I'll pay everything. I'll pay all the bills. I'll pay your nails. I'll pay your toes. I'll pay your hair. I'll do everything for you.
I got the only Yin Yang Los Primos. It all started when I had 3 of the Yin Yang secrets and only needed a Yin Yang Los Bros to craft the new Los Primos, until I realized that Sammy's brother could just spawn it for me. So I quickly joined his server and proceeded to ask him if he could spawn me the Yin Yang Los Bros. And to my surprise, he said he'd do it only if I could acquire him 2 secrets with the Yin Yang mutation. So I immediately searched through thousands of servers until I finally found one of 2 secrets I needed, a Yin Yang Money Money Puggy. Without wasting a second, I rushed over to the shop and bought the materials I needed before running to the back of his base to plot my attack. And just but had asked to see the brain rods. So I brought him over to my base and he started grabbing Yang Los Bros. He said he'd only do it if this video gets to 25,000 likes. I got the only Yin Yang Los Primos. It all started when I had 3 of the Yin Yang secrets and only needed a Yin Yang.
We'll guide you through how to stream, what quality you're streaming in. So, as that is what you're actually going to be streaming, you're going to have the frame rate set to lower quality than you can as well. Come back to your output and lower the video to go and just get the right match between. Okay, and then what we need to do is add our screen here. So if you haven't got a scene in the bottom left here, click on the plus button and we'll just name this screen. Then click OK and come into sources and click the plus button. And then you need to go and click on display capture, press OK, and you can then choose which screen you want to use. So I'll use this one here, then click OK, and there it is. And then click on display capture, press OK, and you can then choose which screen you want to use. So I'll use this one here, then click OK, and there it is. And then choose which screen, and we'll just name this screen. Then click OK and come into sources and click the plus button. Is lower this scaled resolution, and you can come back to your output and lower the video. Lower this scaled resolution, and you can come back to your output and lower the video bitrate as well accordingly to go and just get the right match between. Then you can as well, and if you stop to do is add our screen here. So if you haven't got a scene in the bottom left here, click on the plus button and we'll just name this screen. Then click OK and come into sources and click the plus button. And then you need to go and click on display capture, press OK. And you can then choose which screen you want to use. So I'll use this one here, then click OK, and there it is. And then when I go and press on start streaming like so, it's going to go and start streaming. So go and wait a moment and come into sources and click the plus button. And then you need to go and click on display capture, press OK. And you can then choose which screen you want to use. So I'll use this one here, then click OK, and there it is. And then when I go and press on start streaming like so, it's going to go and start streaming. So go and wait a moment and then it should go and detect the stream. As you can see, excellent connection. And what you can do before you go and start streaming is you can go and change the title by clicking on edit here. And you can choose the title, the description, and the customization here, and a few other settings.
Hoi, ik ben Dirk.
Ik ben Thijs,
Broers
en medeoprichters.
van Today's Green Day. Midden in het hartje van Amsterdam, op de Centuurbaan.
Goedemorgen.
Mag jullie helpen?
Hey. Goedemorgen. Dankjewel. Wij zijn hier een nieuw initiatief begonnen waarin wij maaltijden en salade kopen voor een goede prijs. Wat ontzettend lekker is. Een soort van
Groene McDonald's. Wil jij koffie?
Er zijn 3 families eigenlijk die hier deel uitmaken van. Dus echt een family's business. Het begin ervan is natuurlijk het allerengst. Iedereen zegt de baan op en we gaan aan de slag. Dus dat was ook in ons geval zo. In een half jaar leer je natuurlijk ontzettend veel. Maar als je dan zo terugkijkt, dan denk je wel van oké.
Dus in het begin was dat wel echt pittig en even wennen, maar...
Een half jaar verder en de tweede filiaal zit er al aan te komen.
En we zijn zelfs op vakantie geweest.
En we zijn zelfs op vakantie geweest. Dat is ook wel cool. We komen allebei uit een horeca waar het echt een buurtcafé een beetje is. En daarom is de buurt zo belangrijk. Dus we wilden ook wat terug doen. Dus sinds 2 weken hebben we ons buurttuintje. We hebben binnen ook gewoon een schaar, dus dan kan je gewoon, weet ik veel, je basilicum of je munt even afknippen.
Ik krijg ook veel de vraag van, ja, gebruiken jullie dit dan ook in het eten wat jullie serveren? Dan zeg ik altijd nee. Ja. Ik zou het ook wel even wassen als je het thuis gaat opeten. Nee, het wordt lekker meegenomen en daarvoor is het ook. Weet je, als het allemaal op is gegaan, dan planten we weer nieuwe.
Hoi.
Wat een leuke zaak gezet. Ja, dankjewel. We willen het zo toegankelijk en laagdrempelig mogelijk maken, dus door de prijs wat lager te houden. En we maken ook veel gebruik van lokale leveranciers. We halen onze groenten zoveel mogelijk uit de Beemster. We hebben een leverancier die heel bewust is in het uitzoeken van de boeren waarmee hij samenwerkt. Natuurlijk, het is hartstikke gezond, maar ik denk voornamelijk gewoon lekker.
These are really good.
Ja, het was echt insane lekker.
Hey, ben je weer. Mensen komen hier 4 keer in de week of 2 keer per dag. En zeker toen we begonnen met thuisbezorgd, dat we nu ook heel erg zien dat we enorm veel terugkerende klanten hebben. Of mensen die meer dan 35 keer al hebben besteld sinds we open zijn.
Bizar.
Bizar. Er is één iemand, Mike L. Maar die heeft zo vaak besteld en ik zou het zo leuk vinden.
Te veel glas.
Hoe doen ze dat? Ontdek hoe jij kunt verduurzamen met ING Upgrade je huis.
Hoe gebruik ik mijn digitale innovaties om mijn dromen waar te maken? En maak ik met mijn start-up ook een positief verschil voor anderen?
De vraag is hoe. Het antwoord HU. Ontdek hoe jij jouw ambities en impact kunt combineren. Hogeschool Utrecht. Hier komt alles samen.
We'll guide you through how to stream your screen on YouTube. If you need to go and click on display capture, moment, and then it should go and detect the stream. As you can see, excellent connection. And what you can do before you go and start streaming is you can go and change the title by clicking on edit here, and you can choose the title, the description, and the customization here, and a few other settings.
Hoe gebruik ik mijn digitale innovaties om mijn dromen waar te maken? En maak ik met mijn start-up ook een positief...
Why superpowers would suck in real life.
Invisibility. To some people, invisibility would be a dream superpower. They fantasize about all the things they could do without being noticed.
Let's be honest, the amount of people that would actually do this is disgusting. How much percentage of men do y'all think would do this? Funny enough, I say about like 80%, maybe even 90. I know men.
Not exactly heroic things, but when you look closer, it's not as cool as it sounds. Here's the problem. For you to see, light has to hit the back of your eyes, but if you're invisible, light would just pass through you, leaving you blind. And if somehow your eyes could catch light, they would still be visible, making you a pair of floating eyeballs. Just creepy. To go fully invisible, you need to be completely naked.
Imagine if you get the power of invisibility and then out of nowhere, the invisibility just gets back. Like you over here getting naked, I don't know, trying to stalk on someone in the shower and whatnot, and then out of nowhere, boom, it reactivates and you're there just butt ass naked. Now you're gonna get arrested and what? Not to mention like someone could easily like put water on you or like any type of sauce. Wait, if y'all could choose any power, what are y'all going with? I'm not gonna lie, I think it's time control. I think time control, and it's not even close. Because look, with time control, you could live however long you want. Like even if you quote unquote die, like right when you're about to die, you could just be like, you feel me? So you could actually live a long time, and when you want to go, you could go.
Not that some of you would mind that, but you wouldn't be able to carry anything either, and since no one can see you, they would crash into you all the time.
Yeah, and technically, if you touch someone, they're gonna be like, what the hell? Who touched me? I mean, hold on, real quick. Not to say that I would touch someone. Let's put that out there. I'm not saying that that's something I do, but I'm just saying, like, you know, if that's what you were gonna do, they're still gonna feel you.
Use perfume or even make noise breathing. People would still know you are there. Plus, if you're thinking that you could rob a bank, a thermal camera would still spot your heat radiation.
If it doesn't spot that, people are gonna see floating cash. So anyone that wants to be invisible to steal, they're still gonna see what you're stealing, and it's gonna be floating in the air. Now, invisibility is whack. I'm not gonna lie. If you're choosing invisibility, that's literally idiotic. Now, being translucent, maybe.
Making it nearly impossible to sneak in undetected. Intangibility. Picture this. You've just unlocked intangibility.
Oh! So that's like being translucent, like going through walls and shit. People could like put their hand through you and stuff.
You're super excited, so you decide to phase your hand through a wall. But the moment you activate your powers, you drop straight through the floor, sinking into the earth. You either
That's true.
deactivate your powers and become fused into rock, suffocating to death.
That's true. Technically, you would be sinking down in the ground. There's no way you could actually pass through other walls because your whole body has to react like that. Oh, that's not what being translucent is? Okay, I'm dumb.
Or continue sinking until you reach the molten center of the Earth due to gravity, unable to do anything, waiting until you decide to die. Super.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape.
Speed. A moderate super speed of about 190 miles per hour, like Dash's.
Yo, hot take.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the... Boy, what the hell, boy?
What the hell? Oh my God.
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the... Boy, what the hell, boy?
You just turned me into a yin yang.
Oh yeah, wait, that looks sick. That's the new yin yang slapper. Whoa. And it made me tired.
Make me tired. Okay, if you get the yin yang freak, if you get the yin yang toilet, I will slap your cheeks and kiss you on the mouth. Bro, W, let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, no way.
You just turned me into a yin yang.
Oh yeah, wait, that looks sick. That's the new yin yang slapper. Whoa. And it made me tired.
Make me tired. Okay, if you get the yin yang freak, if you get the yin yang toilet, I will slap your cheeks and kiss you on the mouth.
Vind elektronica op Vinted en
La Cis.
Vind elektronica op Vinted en bespaar geld.
You just turned me into a yin yang.
Oh yeah, wait, that looks sick.
La Cis. Chicleteira bicicleteira. Ketupat kepat.
Let's go.
Kechuruan musturu. Garama and badungang. Agon cannelloni. Huh? La Cis. Chicleteira bicicleteira.
The chili, the spicier it is, so this one must be really spicy. Makes me sad seeing all these trees chopped down. So much deforestation. Mum packs these in my lunchbox for a little snacky. Wanna share? Can I have one of these grapes? That's a watermelon. That can't be right. Watermelon's way too big for me to pick up. The smaller the chili, the spicier it is, so this one must be really spicy. Makes me sad seeing all these trees chopped down.
This world is primal, my guiding joy. The headache of the nighttime, my bedroom door. This world is primal, my guiding joy. The headache of the nighttime, my bedroom door.
This is how I got 23,000 Robux for free. Let me show you this free Robux method. First, let me teach you how to make free shirts. This is make Maker Blocks. You can use Maker Blocks to earn Robux.
Why superpowers would suck in real life?
Invisibility. To some people, invisibility would be a dream superpower. They fantasize about all the things they could do without being noticed.
Let's be honest, the amount of people that would actually do this is disgusting. How much...
Ja, dit zien wij vaker. Bril af, bril op. Dat is duidelijk de, wat zijn die letters klein, fase. Goed om eens langs te komen bij Pearl. Daar kijken we naar wat je echt nodig hebt. Een multifocale bril bijvoorbeeld. Er gaat een wereld voor je open.
We'll guide you through how to stream your screen on YouTube. If you find this guide useful, then please and detect the stream. As you can see, excellent connection. And what you can do before you go and start streaming is you can go and change the title by clicking on edit here. And you can choose the title, the description, and the customization here, and a few other settings.
The luckiest people who survive the impossible.
Stephen McCormack.
Don't know who that
Stephen,
is.
an experienced truck driver from New Zealand, was working on his truck. He was positioned between the truck's bumper and the trailer when something crazy happened. He slipped and fell, but something felt off. He didn't feel just regular pain. He felt his body inflating like a balloon, nearly doubling in size. His colleagues and his son rushed to help him, quickly realizing what had actually happened. Stephen had fallen onto the brass valve that supplies compressed air to the truck's brakes. The valve punctured his bum, forcing
He got Valve in the buttocks? Bro. I'm on Twitch right now. Link is in the description, so you should come join. Because if you don't...
pressurized air into his body. They immediately shut off the air supply, laid him on the ground, and called an ambulance.
How does that even
Unfortunately,
happen?
both emergency vehicles in the area were occupied, forcing him to wait in that state for an entire hour. When he finally arrived at the hospital, doctors understood the severity of his condition. The air had separated fat tissue from muscle, filling his abdomen, chest, and even the spaces around his lungs, heart, and behind his eyelids. To help him breathe, doctors inserted a tube through his ribs and into his lungs. As for the trapped air, it had to be expelled naturally through farts, a process that took 3 days.
He somehow got his butthole on a pump, inflated, and then had to fart for 3 days. That don't even sound real. He had to fart for 3 days to get that. That don't sound real at all.
Stephen made a full recovery, and doctors later determined that if the valve had punctured another part of his body, it could have damaged a blood vessel, and he would have died.
So he was lucky that it went in the bum. Wow.
Joan Murray. Joan Murray was an experienced skydiver, having already completed 35 jumps. It was supposed to be just another routine dive, and as she plummeted at 100, completed
The luckiest people who survive the impossible.
Stephen McCormack.
Don't know who that
Stephen,
is.
an experienced truck driver from New Zealand, was working on his truck. He was positioned between the truck's bumper bumper and the trailer when something crazy happened. He
The
slipped
trailer.
and fell, but something felt off. He didn't feel just regular pain.
What?
He felt his body inflating like a balloon,
What?
nearly doubling in size.
What?
His colleagues and his son rushed to help him, quickly realizing what had actually happened.
What happened?
Stephen had fallen onto the brass valve that supplies compressed air to the truck's brakes. The valve punctured his bum, forcing
He got valve in the buttocks? Bro. I'm live on Twitch right now. Link is in the description, so you should come join. Because if you don't...
pressurized air into his body. They immediately shut off the air supply, laid him on the ground, and called an ambulance.
How does that even
Unfortunately,
happen?
both emergency vehicles in the area were occupied, forcing him
Of
to wait in
course.
that state for an entire hour. When he finally arrived at the hospital, doctors understood the severity of his condition. The
How do
air
you
had
solve that?
separated fat tissue from muscle, filling his abdomen, chest, and even the spaces around his lungs, heart, and behind his eyelids. To help him breathe, doctors
what do you
inserted a tube through his ribs and into his lungs.
Okay.
As for the trapped air, it had to be expelled naturally through farts, a process that took 3 days.
He somehow got his butthole on a pump, inflated, and then had to fart for 3 days. That don't even sound real. He had to fart for 3 days to get there. That don't sound real at all.
Stephen made a full recovery, and doctors later determined that if the valve had punctured another part of his body, it could have damaged a blood vessel, and he would have died.
So he was lucky that it went in the bum. Wow.
Joan Murray. Joan Murray was an experienced skydiver, having already completed 35 jumps. It was supposed to be just another routine dive, and as she plummeted at 120 miles per hour, she attempted to deploy her parachute. I say
didn't come
attempted
out.
because it didn't open. After multiple tries, she reached for her reserve parachute, which, to her relief, deployed successfully. However,
good.
another
It got a
problem
hole in
quickly
it?
arose. She began spinning uncontrollably, causing the parachute's cords to tangle into a knot, rendering it useless. She crashed into the ground at 80 miles per hour, and upon impact, she heard a loud crack before losing consciousness.
She heard a crack? She's lucky she didn't just lose consciousness.
Joan fell into a coma and was rushed to the hospital, where doctors performed multiple complex reconstructive surgeries and blood transfusions. The entire right side of her body was crushed, yet incredibly, 2 weeks later, she woke up from the coma and made a full recovery. The reason she survived was just crazy. By pure chance, she landed directly on a fire ant nest, disturbing the venomous ants. In response, they came out of their nests and swarmed her body, stinging and biting her over 200 times. Fire ant venom, known as solanopsin, stimulates the nervous system. The overwhelming amount of it that was injected into her body kept her heart beating until paramedics arrived, saving.
Excuse me, so fire ant venom kept her alive. What? I ain't never heard ants saving no one's life before. Crash landed for ants to say, like, what? I didn't know ants could perform CPR.
In her life. Margaret Guire. Margaret was a young Canadian woman who had just married her husband, Herbert, in 1915. To celebrate, they decided to take a trip and boarded the RMS Lusitania in New York City, bound for Liverpool. They were enjoying their trip, having a routine dinner on the ship, when suddenly they heard a loud boom. The ship had been torpedoed by a German submarine.
For what?
Herbert immediately escorted his wife Margaret to a lifeboat, where she was joined by 3 other women and a baby. However, as she looked up, she saw the ship's massive smokestacks above them, and she feared they might collapse onto their lifeboat.
So what did she
In a
do?
moment of panic, she climbed back up the stairs to the deck, while Herbert, believing she was safe, boarded another lifeboat with
Haal meer uit je ochtend. Arles Keer.
De nieuwe Philips One-Up verwijdert alle viezigheid van de vloer. Geen emmer betekent geen gedoe. Vaarwel dweil. Hallo Philips One-Up.
other passengers. As the Lusitania rapidly sank, Margaret tried to swim away from the wreckage, but her efforts were in vain. A whirlpool formed as the ship submerged, pulling her and 2 other men into one of the smokestacks. Miraculously,
In the
a
smoke?
sudden explosion from below blasted her back to the surface, where she was spotted and rescued by a nearby lifeboat.
F the 2 other men?
As she looked around, she saw Herbert in another lifeboat crying, believing she had died. Julie McSorley.
So the other men didn't make it. She was the one who lucked out. Oh, yo, that story, I'm trying to envision being in a situation where you're going into a whirlpool, then you're sucked in a boat, and the boat pulls you out. Oh my gosh.
Julie McSorley and Liz Cottrell were kayaking in San Luis Obispo, California, drawn by a spectacular event, humpback whales feeding on fish in the bay. There were lots of tourists on their boats and kayaks watching the whole thing. And even though whale watching is a popular activity, it comes with
Also
important
dangerous.
safety precautions.
Yeah.
Experts recommend staying at least 300 feet away from the feeding zone to avoid dangerous encounters. Unfortunately, Julie and Liz misjudged the distance. A tightly packed swarm of fish, known as a bait ball, suddenly moved alarmingly close to them. But they
Those
weren't the
fish knew
only
what they
ones
were
to
doing.
notice. Their presence
The
had also
fish knew what they were doing. They're like, you're coming down with us. If we're getting eaten, y'all gonna get hit too.
caught the attention of a humpback whale.
I ain't never
Before they had
trust
time
no
to react,
fish.
the whale lunged forward to swallow the fish, but in the process, it also scooped up Julie and Liz. Trapped inside its massive mouth, they probably thought that they were about to be swallowed whole. After all, humpback whales can grow up to 56 feet long.
Yeah, but their throats are not big enough for humans to be swallowed. Their throats are only big enough for like smaller creatures to be swallowed.
Huge size from a human perspective. However, despite their enormous mouths, humpback whales have relatively small throats, only about the size of a human fist and
Yeah.
capable of stretching to just 15 inches in diameter. They also lack teeth, meaning the two women weren't crushed. Luckily, a whale's natural instinct is to spit out anything that isn't fish, and
Yeah.
that's exactly what happened. Moments later, Julie and Liz were spat out from the whale's mouth and surfaced unharmed.
That's not really. Is that lucky though? Because like no, a whale is not gonna be able to swallow them anyways. So that's just like what's supposed to happen. Lucky would be like getting swallowed by a shark and then somehow getting spit out or something.
Low. Matthew was heading to his factory for a routine shift, just like any other day. Upon arriving, he immediately got to work. As he walked past an automated conveyor belt, he suddenly felt his overalls snag on something. Unfortunately, it was the conveyor itself. Before he could
What'd that
react,
mean?
he was pulled onto the belt and dragged toward a 5-inch opening. Within seconds, his entire body was forced through the narrow tunnel.
What?
He could hear the cracks of his bones as the machine spat him out on the other side. Miraculously, he remained conscious. Matthew's agonizing screams alerted his coworkers, who rushed to the scene. What they saw was horrifying. His back was broken in 2 places,
Oh my
his
gosh.
pelvis, ribs, and hips
Oh
were
my
nearly
gosh.
completely crushed, and
Oh my
his
gosh.
abdomen was severely torn. He was rushed to the hospital, but doctors had little hope for his survival. They even advised his partner to prepare for the worst. However, against
How
all
did
odds,
you get
Matthew
caught?
survived. After 6 surgeries and a month in the hospital,
How
he
did he
slowly
get
began to
caught?
recover. 18 months later, he made a full recovery and even returned to work.
I'm not going back to work. Not that place. I get pissed every single time I pass the conveyor belt.
Taiba, a young Indian girl, went out for a walk when she came across a construction site. Intrigued, she decided to explore the area.
Taiba, what the hell are you doing? F that job. Exactly. Taiba, what are you doing?
The site was filled with debris and half-finished structures, making it extremely risky to navigate, especially without proper equipment or experience. As she walked through the site, she tripped and fell neck first onto a long metal rod protruding from a brick. Bystanders witnessed the horrifying scene and immediately called for an ambulance. When Taiba arrived at the hospital, doctors were left stunned. Miraculously, the rod had missed all vital nerves and blood vessels in her head. After a 35-minute surgery, doctors successfully removed the rod. Amazingly, she was discharged just 3 days later.
Taiba, what are you playing in the construction zone for? Come on, Taiba.
Had she fallen just a few inches further forward, she would have died.
Yeah, that's
Frane
terrifying.
Selak. Frane Selak is an elderly music teacher from Croatia, and he's both the luckiest and unluckiest man on earth. His first crazy experience happened in 1962 when he was on a train. A fault in the tracks caused the train to derail and plunge into the freezing river below. Most passengers either died in the crash or drowned in the submerged train, but Frane miraculously survived with only a broken arm and managed to swim to shore. In
How did he swim with a broken
1963,
arm?
just a year after the
guess
train incident, he was on a
determination.
small plane when, mid-flight, both engines failed.
Of
As
course.
the aircraft went into a free fall, a malfunctioning door blew open, yanking Frane out of the plane. Without a parachute, he must have thought he was going to die. The plane crashed into a hill, killing all 19 passengers on board. However, Frane survived by landing on a haystack.
No, he didn't. No, that's cap. That's cap, bro. No, bro, that did not happen to him, bro. That did not happen. That's a grandpa tale who just making things up. He did not. He did not get ejected from the plane on accident and land on some hay. No, that was cap. That was cap. He lying about something. He lying.
Escaping with only minor injuries. 2 years later, in 1965,
There was
he was
more?
traveling on a bus that was crossing a bridge. The icy conditions caused the bus's wheels to lock up, sending the vehicle crashing through the safety barrier and into the valley below. 4 passengers lost their lives, yet Frayne survived once again. After multiple accidents involving public transportation,
maybe Frayne is the problem.
He decided to rely on his own car, only to find that it wasn't any safer. In 1970, while driving, his engine suddenly burst into flames. Miraculously, he managed to jump out in time and survived, but this wasn't his only brush with fire. 3 years later, in 1973...
Frayne, what's going on, man? Who's out to get you? No, he's lying, bro. Frayne is lying.
While driving another car, the fuel pump ruptured, causing yet another fire. This time, the flames were blown directly toward him through the air vents. Despite suffering burns, he once again managed to escape. As if that weren't enough, in 1975, he survived.
Frayne, who did you offend? Frayne, who did you offend, Frayne? Frayne, who did you offend?
Survived being hit by a bus. Then, just a year later...
Does it stop? Does it ever stop? Frayne, what's going on, man? What, he drove off a cliff? Did he drive off a cliff and then the airbag flicked him out the window, the front windshield, and he landed in some more hay? Is that what happened?
He had another near-death experience when his car fell off a mountain road, plummeting 300
How do you just fall off? You mean drove off? How did he just fall off a mountain?
300 feet after a careless driver forced him off the road. The car exploded upon impact, but Frayne managed to survive by jumping out of the vehicle's window mid-fall and landing.
Of course he did! Of course! Of course Frayne did! Of course! He jumped out! Yes! Plot armor. That's infinite plot armor right there. This is ridiculous. I don't believe it.
On a tree, and by the
He landed on a tree. Of course. He landed on a tree. Where's that tree spotting from?
the way, he won the lottery in 2003.
Of course, he might as well win the lottery at this point. Might as well. How much did he win, though? It might have been like $200. I need to see how much he won. He lived for almost 100 years. He died in 2016. He was born 1929. $1 million. It's not the most, but it's $1 million. Of course. Obviously, duh. Of course.
If you liked this video, subscribe for similar ones.
Yo, Frayne, I have no clue how he lived that life. That was, my brain hurt. Frayne, you are different. Frayne is different, bro. Oh my gosh.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals een verrassend breed assortiment, altijd voor een extreem lage prijs. Daar zetten we ons elke dag voor in. Met deze week Unox soep in zak. Alle varianten voor maar €1,49. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Waar Bitcoin gaat, kunnen altcoins volgen. Ontdek meer dan 100 altcoins op eToro. Word lid.
When nice people snapped in history.
Being pushed over the edge mentally is not just a modern thing, and here are 3 times it happened in history with some pretty severe consequences.
Was it some important
Number
people?
1, Jean de Clisson. It's the
Okay.
year 1300, and a red-haired baby girl is born to a minor noble family in Brittany.
Ew, red
her
hair.
parents name her Jean, and as they lean down to look at their adorable newborn baby, they smile and say, "Jackpot!" You see, Jean
They
was
sold
a
it?
beautiful child, a very valuable asset in those days. So as
Beautiful child, beautiful little girl, valuable asset. Did they sell their baby?
soon as she was old enough, her parents eagerly married her off to a noble in exchange for a whole lot of land.
That makes sense.
Being just 12 years old, Jean probably had no idea what love was. So she just went along with the plan and quickly had 2 kids with this guy and accepted that this was probably what her life was going to be.
How fast
But
was
14
quickly?
years later, her husband unexpectedly dies. And as a 26-year-old
bozo.
single mother in the Middle Ages, she needs to find someone else to marry to take care of her and her kids.
Okay.
She was still very young, and according to historical accounts, still super hot. So she
Oh.
quickly marries a member of the Breton ruling family. But his
Okay.
family thinks their guy would be better off marrying someone a little richer, and so they get the Pope
That's true,
to
that's
quickly
true.
annul their marriage.
Yeah, I mean, she is like broke right now. Like she really needs, like she don't really have a bag, so this is not really working out. I'm gonna be honest. Shout out Pope. Shout out the father. I'm up on Twitch right now. Link is in the description, so you should come join. Because if you don't,
Jean then meets and marries another Breton noble named Olivier de Clisson.
noble, because they didn't look like they were in any noble area. Not gonna lie, this is not really noble property. Trust me, I know all about castles and nobility because that's the time of age I grew up in. You know, the early 2000s, the early 1200s. That was my
He
prime.
then meets and marries another Breton noble named Olivier de Clisson. And this time,
Yuck.
the vibes are completely different. Against all odds, in a time when marriage between nobles was usually just political, Jean
Aw,
and
look at
Olivier
'em.
fall madly in love.
Look
They
at
go
them
on
in
to
the
have 5
background
kids
hating.
together, and life is perfect.
Is that man getting
A loving husband,
is getting beat
beautiful
up?
children,
Oh, those are children, beautiful
wealth
children.
and power. What more could you want?
5
But
kids.
everything changes in 1341 when the Duke of Brittany dies without leaving a clear heir. And the family feud over
Uh-oh.
who gets to be the next duke spirals into a 30-year war called the
30
Breton War of
years?
Succession. The kings of England and France
Bro, it's not even worth it at that point. You can have it at that point. 30 years, bro. I'm spending my whole life at war just to be Duke. Yeah, no, that's all you got. You can have that, brother. I'm gonna keep
both
it. I'm
rubbed
gonna keep
their
it pushing.
hands together, spying an opportunity to ensure the new duke would support them in their own 100 Years' war. So the English support John of Montfort, the half-brother of
Oh,
the
yeah,
duke,
John.
while the
I
French
remember him.
supported
He
his
was an
niece and her
a-hole,
husband
bro.
Charles de Blois.
I couldn't get a
Jean
conversation
and her
out of
husband
him.
choose to support Charles de Blois and side with the French and their king Philip VI.
Okay.
Fighting for the French, Olivier
Who's the
and
nice
his
person
army
that
recapture
snaps?
the lost city of Vannes, but the victory is short-lived and the English quickly take it back. Olivier and other commanders there are captured, and for some reason he's traded back to
no.
the French for a suspiciously small amount of money, and this makes the French start to believe he's a traitor. The
Okay.
Pope comes in and calls a timeout on the war in 1343, and in this brief truce, the king invites Olivier
F the Pope. I want y'all to look at this guy right here. Look at how he's tanking every single stabbing, bro. Look at him.
and calls a timeout on the war in
He was tanking all those. He got stabbed about 10, 15 times, bro. And he's still alive. He's still kicking it, man. That's a
1343,
dog.
and in this brief truce, the king invites Olivier and other nobles from Breton to Paris to participate in a tournament to celebrate the newfound peace.
Okay.
Olivier
That's
thinks
good.
this is awesome and travels to France. But the second he steps onto French soil, he's arrested and taken prisoner.
Oh, he
He's
got
tried for
played.
treason and thrown into a dungeon to await his trial.
He got
Back
played.
in Breton, Jean finds out about this, rushes to Paris, and desperately tries to get her husband released.
They got
even going so
played.
far as to bribe the king's sergeant, but ultimately fails. Olivier's given a sham trial, and in August, he's marched out to the town square and publicly
Boo.
beheaded. His body's then hung up.
I don't remember this part of history. I think I was in India at this point. I was traveling around, you know what I'm saying? I was a nomad, so I wasn't really trying to stay at one place too long, but my goodness.
In Paris, and his head was shipped off to Brittany to be displayed on a spike. Horrific for anyone, but for a noble to be treated like this was the ultimate disrespect.
Oh, they
In
hold
Brittany,
him.
Jean brings her 2 youngest sons to look at their father's severed head. She forces them to stare at their father's pale, lifeless face that
Yo,
is now
that's-
weeks old and is rotting and covered in a swarm of
Yo, that's a
flies.
fire backstory. But let's say RIP because these were real people, apparently. So let's you know what I'm saying? RIP, but this is an anime backstory if I've ever seen one, bro.
Inside, she boils with rage and refuses to let her children look away. They must understand that the king must pay. And so, at the age of 43, Jean decides
43?
to dedicate the
They
rest
lived that long back in the day? Man, I'm smelling some cap to this story.
of her life to making the rest of King Philip's life a living hell. She breaks all ties to France and sells off her entire estate. land, jewelry, anything and everything she
And
owned of
kids?
value, and uses the cash to raise a small personal army. She arrives at Chateau de Tufu, a castle controlled by the French loyalists. She weeps loudly at the castle gates, asking for the men to allow a heartbroken widow entry. The commander of the castle looks down and recognizes her as a noble who supports Charles de Blois and
Okay.
opens the gates. Once the gates are open, Jean's
Her
army
army came.
reveal themselves and storm into the castle.
Yeah.
The castle garrison is caught off guard, and Jean orders her men to massacre them all. She spares just one man and gives him instructions to give King Philip the regards of Jean de Clisson.
Yeah, King Philip, what you about to
continued
do?
sack castles along the Normandy coast with her personal army, and eventually she buys 3 warships, which she paints black and dyes their sails blood red. She names
Okay.
her flagship My Revenge, and essentially becomes a pirate. She carries with her a massive axe and begins terrorizing French merchant ships in the English
Golly!
Channel. Her tactics are brutal, as she's not so interested in looting. Her only goal is revenge.
Where
on
her
the
kid
French.
at?
The crew of every
Where's her
ship she
children?
targets is slaughtered, and she personally beheads every French nobleman she finds with her axe.
Bodies to her name, bro. Hey, she stood on it. She stood on it. She stood on it, bro.
Only one witness on each ship is left alive to tell the story of what had happened. As word of Jean and her black fleet gets back to the king, she becomes known as the Lioness
And the feet is black? We're doing it big, guys.
Brittany. Word of this crazy redhead with these black ships that's f***ing up French merchant ships somehow gets back to the English, and they immediately recognize her as a valuable ally and begin funding her to keep up the good work. But
Okay.
Jean's
Did
reign
she-
of
she
terror
didn't take
couldn't
that-
last forever, and
Yeah.
in 1348, the French Navy finally tracked down her fleet.
How old was
In
she,
a
though?
brutal battle. Her fleet is destroyed and her flagship is boarded. But when the
What about her
soldiers look for
kids?
Jean, she's already long gone. She had escaped in a tiny boat with some members of her crew. With
Okay.
no food or water, they floated helplessly for 6 days, and some crew members ultimately did not survive the escape.
R.I.P., man.
Finally, on the 7th day, Jean drifted onto English shores, half dead, but still alive enough to ruin King Philip VI's day. Upon landing
did
in
she
England,
do?
she was welcomed by King Edward III as a respected
Okay.
ally.
Okay.
With her ships and crew gone, she decides she had enough of the pirate life. 2 years later, her nemesis, King Philip VI, dies anyway, closing that
What?
chapter, and she meets and marries an English knight named Walter Bentley.
What, at the age of 60?
They returned to Brittany together, where she peacefully lived out the rest of her days, dying at the ripe age of 59. Which these
She got her revenge and then lived to tell the tale. Where's her kids at?
days seems way too young, but for a mother of 7 in the 1300s,
7? 7? Where's her kids at, though? She just dipped them.
who had also been,
Her kids got slaughtered?
you know, a freaking pirate, it was a pretty good run.
You sure?
Number 2, Jirozaemon. It's the end of the 17th century in Japan, and a wealthy charcoal dealer
Yo, they didn't have fish wash back in the day? Goodness gracious.
named Jirozaemon from the village of Sano is wandering around the bustling city of Edo. Running a successful business is tough, and Jiro needed some time off to recharge and thought the big city would be the best place to do just that. While walking
So he's
around,
on a
he
relaxing
accidentally
vacation.
stumbles into the pleasure district of Yoshiwara.
Oh, accidentally went to the
Whoops,
brothel.
How did that happen?
Yeah.
And there, he finds himself surrounded by the most beautiful women who all
Oh,
smile
yeah?
at him as he passes by.
Where? Where are these most beautiful women are you talking about? Because I do not see them.
Jiro cannot help but stare back in awe and wave sheepishly as this
Need
was
my
something
kids
he was
know.
totally not used to. You see, due to a case of smallpox
No,
he
they're gonna
suffered as a
starve.
child, his face was badly disfigured, and no woman back home would even look at him or give him the time of day.
My fault, because I said something about it too, bro. That's my bad. You know, I was one of those people why you got treated that way, man. I'm so sorry.
As he wanders around Yoshiwara, he spots a beautiful courtesan in the distance. He rushes over to get a better
what?
look, and she's hands down the most stunning woman he has ever seen. He
Oh,
follows
that's
her
an-
back to
that's-
her
that's
establishment
sad.
and learns her name is Yatsuhashi. She's an oiran, a courtesan of the highest class who only services nobles and the ultra-rich.
Okay, so
As a
she's an
successful
S-tier
businessman,
prostitute.
Jiro had money, but merchants were on the lowest rung of the social ladder. Could he even have a shot to buy some time with this goddess of a woman? But to his surprise, Yatsuhashi smiles and accepts him. Now, it's important to note that at this time, the courtesans in this pleasure district had the right to turn away customers they didn't
Yeah.
want to service.
Yeah.
And so, for the first time in his life, Jiro seems to have found a woman who can look beyond his scarred face and see him for who he truly is.
Did you not pay for her? There wasn't no one you could pay for at home? Like, they didn't take your money back at home? I'm confused. Like, you're talking about ignore your scar face. Yes, because you paid her a bag. What am I tweaking?
He instantly falls in love. Nothing in his life matters anymore, and he stays in Edo, spending all of his time with Yatsuhashi. He begins to shower her with...
He spent everything on her? Oh, yeah, no, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to feel bad, bro. There's no way, like, you had to literally buy her time. You had to buy her. What are you talking, what? He set himself up. I don't know what else he thought was going to happen.
With the most
This is
extravagant gifts. No expenses too much for the love of his life.
Gave her Bitcoin in the 1300s?
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Bro, he needed a financial advisor, bro.
But back home in Sano, without him around, Jiro's charcoal business begins to fall apart. The company soon goes bankrupt, and his home...
He dipped on his whole entire business. He dipped on his whole business for the prostitute. That's so crazy. You had a life to work with, and you just left it. Oh my goodness.
All of his land are sold off to pay his debts. Without any new money coming in from his business, and having already spent all the money he had on Yatsuhashi, Jiro finds himself penniless, but he can't stop wandering around Yoshiwara obsessively trying to catch his love when she's walking about. One day, Jiro finally manages to catch Yatsuhashi walking in a procession of courtesans, and he calls out to her. She ignores him, and in that moment, he comes to the painful realization that his relationship with her was strictly business.
Yes, it was
She never had any real feelings for him. She was just humoring him for his money. I poured my heart out, spent my fortune. I'd heard courtesans were not sincere, but I believed Yatsuhashi was different. How could I have been so stupid to trust her?
It's a great question.
It's unbearable. So on December 19th, 1696, Jiro finds
1600s,
Yatsuhashi
okay.
again walking through Yoshiwara in a procession, and in a final attempt yells out to her, "Please, could you just say one nice thing to me? I've lost everything because..."
Yo, imagine seeing like I can literally envision this in a TV show happening. And I can envision how much I would make fun of this character because there's no way. Like I can literally see it, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. They're based off of real people. I just thought it was all a joke.
Again, she ignores him and keeps...
He's gonna go on a tyrant type of attack.
Finally recognizing he's truly lost everything, Jiro finally snaps. How dare you ignore me after all this, you ungrateful wretch! And
No
he
way you about to
chases her
kill her.
a tea house. Yatsuhashi is quickly escorted inside, but Jiro barges his way in.
No way
and
you're
draws
gonna
a
kill her.
short sword. According to some stories, it's a named blade called the Kagotsurube. You've humiliated me enough! He shouts, and he rushes at Yatsuhashi, who's making her way up a staircase.
What?
He lunges at the woman he once thought
Hell
to be the
crash
love
out,
of his
bro.
life, and with a single stroke, slices her in half. Her legs and...
You said when nice people snap. This guy is not a nice guy. This is not a nice guy, bro.
Blade tumble down the staircase while her hands grip its railing. Jiro runs up the stairs.
That's while the hands grips his railing. I know they didn't have that much detail back in the day, but that's such a crazy thing to think about. Like the whatever it's called, something motis blah, 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 or whatever. They're gripping on something while you kill them, so they just stay there frozen. That's so crazy.
Past his former lover and onto the roof, attempting to escape. The commotion attracts the police, and neighbors try to hit him with long sticks to get him down, but he's swinging his sword like a madman. Eventually, someone throws a bucket of water on him, which causes him to slip and fall to the ground, where he's quickly captured and later
That's
sentenced
crazy.
to death. Number 3,
That's
Jeffrey
so
Hudson.
crazy. That's
It's
not a nice
1619,
guy.
And in the sentence to death. Number 3, Jeffrey Hudson. It's 1619.
Jeffrey, is that who
and in the small
Joffrey's
town
based off of? Jeffrey Hudson.
of Oakham, England, a boy named Jeffrey Hudson's born. While for the most part he looks like a completely normal newborn, his parents soon begin suspecting something is very wrong.
Uh-oh.
Time passes and he learns to crawl, to walk, and to talk, but he never grows any taller than his birth height.
'Cause
At
he's a
3,
dwarf.
He's still just 19 inches tall. Now, back in the 1600s, little people were considered barely above animals, and Jeffrey's father was well aware of this.
Like Tyrion?
Looking at his tiny boy running around, he could only see an incredibly difficult life in store for him.
That is true.
What would happen to little Jeffrey when he and his wife passed away? Who would take care of him? Luckily, due to his job as the keeper of the baiting bulls for the Duke of Buckingham, Geoffrey's father saw one path that could possibly give his son a somewhat respectable life. So when Geoffrey turns 7, his father brings him to the Duchess of Buckingham and presents him as a gift. See, little people, or dwarfs as they were known back then, were often collected by nobility as curiosities.
What? I mean, I get this is like the slavery days, but collected as curiosities is wow.
That were used to entertain guests. Geoffrey was blessed in the sense that though he was small, he was perfectly proportionate with no deformities or disabilities. He was, for all intents and purposes, just a little person. The Duchess stares at Geoffrey like she's seeing a shiny Pokemon in real life and immediately accepts him, and he joins her court. Now, around this time, the Duke and Duchess were expecting a visit from the king and his new French bride, Queen Henrietta Marie. And they
Queen Henry?
expecting a visit from the king and his new French bride, Queen Henrietta.
Cream. I was about to say, if her name is Cream, then we know why they got married.
Marie. And they thought that Geoffrey would be the ultimate surprise and delight for their dinner guests. At the banquet, a large pie is placed on the table in front of the royal couple. The queen stares at the pie,
Geoffrey's under it.
What surprise might be hiding inside when suddenly, on command, Geoffrey, dressed in a tiny suit of armor, bursts from the pie crust and starts aggressively dueling an invisible opponent with his tiny sword. The queen finds this hilarious. How is someone this small even real? She must have him. And so the Duchess gives Geoffrey to the queen and he travels back with her to London. Geoffrey joins the queen's collection of oddities and
you just have a monkey there? Goodness
quickly
gracious.
becomes her favorite. She makes sure he has the best food and accommodations.
That's good.
He gets the formal education of a noble.
Okay.
And servants that he can call upon for whatever he needs.
Okay, he's a
Somehow,
nobleman now,
against all
basically.
odds, being tiny was not the curse he thought, and miraculously, it's brought him a wonderful life.
Okay, Tyrion.
He develops a deep affection for his queen and works hard to put on the best acts he can.
They flossed back in the 1600s?
His hit routine was one where he partnered with one of the queen's other curiosities, a man named William Evans, who was a giant that stood over 7 feet tall. At dinner party,
they collected giants? So you're telling me, instead of the Giants taking over at 7 foot, they allowed themselves to be collected. I guess they are too tall to for combat. Like someone could easily slash their knee or Achilles or something, but
parties,
whatever.
Evans would pull out a loaf of bread from one pocket and then pull Geoffrey out of his other pocket, who would then cut the bread and serve it. Geoffrey was given
How
the
small was
Lord
Geoffrey
Minimus.
for him to be in a pocket?
And though he initially enjoyed the spoils of the royal life, he slowly became resentful of the golden cage he had found himself in. He realized that no matter how educated he became or what
one
skills
cares.
he
He's
worked
just a
to
little
acquire,
guy.
he would always be treated like a joke and never truly accepted as an equal by anyone.
That gotta suck.
But in
yeah.
1642, Geoffrey found himself with the opportunity of a lifetime to prove he was more than just a court jester. See, while Geoffrey had been busy making nobles laugh, the Queen's husband, King Charles, had been busy alienating the entire parliament of his country.
Is he gonna take out the Queen's husband
Charles
and then take the
believed
Queen?
he was God's chosen monarch.
Is he about to take the Queen?
Predictably, this point of view was badly received by nearly everyone, and so by 1642, a massive civil war broke out. Supporting the king and his queen, Geoffrey fought to take a more active role in the war.
Okay.
He pleaded with the queen for an official position in the royalist army,
Okay,
arguing
Tyrion.
that he was an expert horseman and a crack shot. The queen eventually gives in and appoints the now
Patting him
23-year-old
on the
Geoffrey
head is
to
so
captain of the
nasty.
horse. While many in the court saw
Captain
this
of
as a
the
joke,
horse.
Geoffrey didn't care, and he took his new job and new title seriously. But in 1644, before he had any real shot to prove himself a man beyond his inches, the royalists were clearly losing this war, and the queen flees to her homeland of France, bringing Geoffrey with her. In France,
Geoffrey and the rest of her monkeys. Geoffrey, man, you gotta get out of there. You need to catch you a
life
body,
resumes
man.
in much the same fashion as before the war, but Geoffrey has no intentions of returning to the life of an oddity. He was now Captain Geoffrey Hudson. Lord Minimus was
You took care of horses, buddy. What do you mean, captain?
gone, and he made it clear to everyone that he would not tolerate any further mockery. Any man who insulted him would pay with his life. A man named Charles Crofts thinks that Geoffrey's declaration of dignity is all an act and bursts out laughing. No one knows
no
what
way he's
Crofts
gonna take
said
his
to
life.
Geoffrey, but it pissed him off, and he challenges Charles to a duel. Still laughing, Charles accepts this challenge from the great Lord Minimus, thinking this is all a part of a joke that will
Okay,
have a
Tyrion,
huge
T.O.
punchline in the end.
T.O.,
But
Tyrion.
Geoffrey was not f***ing around at all. The date of the duel is set for October, and it would be conducted with pistols on horseback.
Pistols on a horseback. They had pistols in the 1600s. I thought they were still using muskets or something.
On the day of the duel, when it came time for weapons to be presented, Jeffrey pulls out his tiny custom pistol. Crofts snickers, reaches into his pocket, and dramatically reveals a squirt gun, earning applause and laughter from the crowd.
A squirt gun? They had squirt guns in the 1600s? I don't know if he's using metaphors, if he's being literal. I can't tell.
But Jeffrey was done being laughed at. He tightened his grip on his pistol and
just
orders
shoot
for
him in his
Crofts to be
chest.
handed a real gun. Crofts is quickly outfitted with his own pistol and was
Okay,
like,
there we go.
"Wait, are you for real?" The two men then mounted their horses, ride to a distance.
Cross
and face
is
each
not
other.
locked in, bro. He is not ready for this.
The signal is given, and they each charge forward.
He's so
Crofts
not
fires
locked.
first, missing Jeffrey's small frame. And with laughter from the crowd echoing in his ears, Jeffrey raises his pistol, aims, and fires. His bullet strikes Crofts in the middle of his
One
forehead
shot,
and
one
sends him
kill.
toppling backward off his horse, dead before he hits the ground. That's like not funny at all.
What? Oh, I thought we
The
were
crowd
I thought we
is
were gonna
shocked
laugh
into
at each other.
silence. The
I
Queen's
thought we were all
dwarf has
laughing.
just murdered a noble. By this time, dueling was illegal in France, and Jeffrey was quickly arrested and tried for murder.
What?
He's saved at the last possible moment by Queen
When she was
Henrietta,
pardoned?
who
Was she-
negotiates for him to be exiled instead of executed. And so she and Jeffrey say their final goodbyes and
What?
he sails off from France. Jeffrey soon learns just how good life was, being laughed at as one of the Queen's curiosities when he's quickly captured at sea by Barbary pirates. He's sold into slavery and spends the next 25 years as a slave in North Africa. He finally escapes and makes it back to England just in time for a severe anti-Catholic purge and is thrown into prison for 2 years for being Catholic. He eventually is released and dies just a few short years later in 1682 penniless and is buried in an unmarked grave. Now, this is all super depressing.
Only one of them had a decent life. Only one of them went on, snapped, and made something with themselves.
And all. But
He
there
got
is-
hold immediately.
There's a conspiracy theory that this record of being captured by pirates is actually not what happened. See, Jeffrey made a surprise appearance at Queen Henrietta's funeral in 1669, leading some to suspect that the Queen safely hid him away the whole time.
Yo, they got that was crazy how everything just turned, bro. I thought Jeffrey was gonna be locked in. He make something crazy out of himself. No, he just got hoed. That was it.
Sell like magic with Shopify's new AI tools and banish writer's block for good.
Am I gonna regret this video? Your Wild Confessions by Degenerosity. And the last time y'all showed us some crazy stuff, I'm sure this time y'all gonna get even crazier. Let's get into it.
Hello? Welcome back to More Confessions, where I read some of your wild and weird stories that you guys have.
Hold on, bro. It's only been 1 second. I already seen something about femboys. I've been gooning to femboys even though I'm married with 3 children. There's so much to unpack there. Why did you feel the need to tell us this, knowing that you have 3 kids at home? You're gooning to little kids. Femboys are still boys at the end of the day. You need to be locked up.
I don't need a long intro trying to explain rada rada rada. The title is self-explanatory. Let's just get started. I have a crush on Yoshi from Super Mario. I made like 20 different AI bots of him, and I've had like 4 kids with each of them. You know they say start off strong, but this might be a little too strong. Are you okay? Do you need help? Like, I love Yoshi too, but Yoshi looks like a stray animal. It's like,
look how thick Yoshi is though. Hear him out. Hear him out. Yoshi kind of got some back there, you know what I'm saying? Yoshi kind of thick. But one question. What gender is Yoshi? Is Yoshi a guy or a girl? It's bestiality at the end of the day, but is it gay bestiality?
it's like a dinosaur turtle thing. I don't know what Yoshi is, but there's definitely no human traits to Yoshi. Has it ever crossed your mind that this is not healthy? You are already too far gone. So like, I don't know how to say this, but I basically ate a live spider for $2 because I needed to buy this thing in a game to gamble so I could win. I lost all my money. You see, the only reason you lost all your money is because $2 is nothing to gamble with. Imagine if you put in $50, you're almost guaranteed to win.
Don't do that. Don't do that, y'all. Don't listen to him. I've been gambling a long time on these NBA games and I've lost a lot of money. Gambling is not the way. Trust me, y'all. I thought, hey man, put some more money into it. Fuck no, you lose all your money in the end. The casino always wins. The house always wins, y'all.
Imagine if you put in $50, you're almost guaranteed to win. All gamblers give up before they hit it big. Remember that for next time. I went downstairs one morning in my college dorm room to see my drunk roommate making out with my professor. And my professor said if I stayed quiet, I get an A on my next test. So you imagine?
On the next test? What? You better give me an A for the whole semester? I'm snitching. A test? You better change my grade to straight A's for the whole year. What are you talking about? If my final grade is not higher than a B+, I'm snitching. I promise you I am.
And my professor said if I stayed quiet, I get an A on my next test. So you imagine I never told anyone. And come to the next test, I see I get a freaking C-. That jack lied to me. So I did the natural thing and ratted both of them out. And they professor got fired and my dorm roommate got kicked out. So I get a whole dorm room to myself. A win-win, I guess? That's a win to me. You get a high five. My homeboy got jumped over a bucket of chicken. It was crazy, but it was kind of his fault for bringing a whole bucket of chicken to school. You see, I don't really understand this confession. You blaming your homeboy for bringing food to school so he doesn't have to starve for the day or eat the cafeteria food? How is this his?
What the fuck was that? Do y'all school lunch look like this? This look like the Last of Us episodes, like when the spores come out. Bro, this shit looks disgusting. I would never in my life have my kid eat this. What is that, bro? Oh, it literally has spores in it, bro. Hell nah. I'm suing the school if I ever see that in my fucking lunch.
Doesn't have to starve for the day or eat the cafeteria food? How is this his fault? If I brought a lunchbox to school and a bunch of dudes jumped me, robbing me for my lunchbox, is it my fault for bringing a lunchbox to school?
Yes.
No. You just go to a school with people with no manners. Crazy that you victim blaming your homie. You're not a real homie. When I was younger, I would read fanfics all the time, and I would occasionally write fanfics about people and teachers at school doing it. One day, one of my friends found out, and that stupid stank snitch leaked it around the school. It was so bad, I couldn't even show my face around school, and I almost got expelled. My reputation went down too fast, and people would read it out loud. In one of my fanfic, I wrote it with me and my crush. He ended up printing it out and showing people it like Ho Regina George did. At that point, I just wanted to move away and start fresh from all this embarrassment. In the end, I moved away, but there are people who would DM me and ask if I was the weird girl who wrote stories about the school. I think the moral of this story is never tell your friends about your hobbies. They will only judge you. I've stolen hundreds of dollars worth of items from Walmart in the last year. Rookie numbers. You ever scanned a PS5 as a banana in the self-checkout? I don't think so. You gotta get those numbers up, bro. 2 weeks before I moved out of my ex-roommate's apartment, she kicked me off the Wi-Fi that we both paid for and lied to me about it. I work from home. She was a
I don't.
Joop hier speelt al een tijdje mee met Lot of Happiness en won laatst ineens
een elektrische bakfiets.
Handig, toch Joop? Ja, Joop is nou echt een win-winnaar. Want sinds hij meespeelt gaat ook nog eens de helft van zijn inleg naar Kika. Zijn favoriete goede doel. Speel ook mee met Lot of Happiness, de win-win loterij.
I don't know why that's killing me, bro. She kicked you off the Wi-Fi and didn't let you clock in for work. She wanted your ass on a hotspot. Bro, that's killing me. I don't know why that's so funny.
Both paid for and lied to me about it. I work from home. She was a mess the entire time I lived with her. So on my last day there, before I left, I peed in her pickled onions jar. She was a... She deserved it. I hope she ate them all up. You know what? I'm on your side. She deserved it, mainly because she be eating pickled onions. Who eats that? Back when I was a little jit, I never changed my socks and got some crazy athlete's foot. Like every other week I had it. I had like hella skin peeling off my foot and it was disgusting now that I think about it. Anyway, I used to peel off big chunks of it.
Don't tell me you used to eat it. Yep. I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I closed my eyes and I was trying to guess it, but I knew it only could go one direction. This nigga is a nasty fuck. Why would you eat that? It's like people eating boogers. Why would you do that to yourself? I don't know what's worse, eating boogers or eating athlete's foot skin. Like, they both sound disgusting. I'm voting athlete's foot skin. That shit sounds horrible.
I used to peel off big chunks of it and eat it. If you want to know, it was chewy and tasted low-key salty. I did not need to know. I can't believe we all used to do this. Who's we? I never did this in my life.
Huh? Don't include me in that shit. Do not include me in that shit, bro. I've never in my life done that. Maybe the boogers thing, but I've never in my life ate my foot skin. That's a you thing.
We all used to do this. We? Who's we? I never did this in my life. Huh? One time a few months back, I had a girl in my class that I thought was fine. Like, I mean, a 10 out of 10. So when I finally asked her to be my partner, she said she liked me too. We were in love and I saw my whole life with her already. Fast forward a couple months and she wanted to tell me something. I asked her what, and she told me something that changed my perception for a good time. She was a lesbian, and she was dating this girl for almost 4 to 5 years while she was dating me for 6 months. I was shook and didn't even know how to react.
That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. That's a 2-for-1 deal. You get 2 girls. Wait, what? You was in a one-sided relationship. You trying to fool me. Talking about something while we was dating for 6 months. You was dating her for 6 months. She wasn't dating you. But hey, if you could convince them, you in a trouble, my boy. You a win-win. You win in that situation. You're the only P now that can insert them holes. Fill the holes up, my boy. Fill them holes up.
I was shook and didn't even know how to react. I immediately hung up and ended the relationship and reflected for almost the whole day. I gave everything to her and she would break me just like that? I couldn't believe it. I've gotten over it after a bit, thankfully, and I've set my sights on someone else. I know this is a confessions thing, but I was wondering if you had any advice. Thanks. Aw, man, that's sad, bro. By the way, love your vids, and you can't beat Godzilla, little bro. What? Man, I was feeling sorry for you, but now you said that bullshit. I'm not giving you no advice. Instead, I'm gonna curse you. I place a curse that all of your future girlfriends will be secretly gay. You never gonna find true love. Don't you ever say I can't beat Godzilla again. You don't know me. When I was in college, both me and my roommate were hardcore weebs. We were so into male idol anime, and I set my iPad's alarm to a hot anime boy's voice whispering. Hey, how you doing, little mama? Let me whisper it. It went off in a crowded bus, max volume. It took me a minute to turn that. She was embarrassed as well. She pretended she didn't even know me. Okay, even though that is embarrassing, you should have kept it on for the rest of the bus ride. It's another way to establish dominance. I was once with my homeboy. This was in high school. I was young, so we were hungry and decided to ask our parents for money to go buy food. They said no, so we decided to do the next logical chain of events.
What's the next logical chain of events? Chicken ass, selling nudes. What's the next logical chain of events? Someone tell me.
Burn down a house. We broke down inside a house that was like a few streets away from our neighborhood and grabbed a lot of stuff. But my homie accidentally dropped a torch. I still wonder what it was doing there.
Why the fuck did you have a torch? This ain't medieval times. Use a phone. That's it. A flashlight right there. Why the fuck we got a torch? Niggas robbing houses with torches and pitchforks. What type of shit is that?
From our neighborhood and grabbed a lot of stuff. But my homie accidentally dropped a torch. I still wonder what it was doing there. And fire started taking over the place. We panicked and ran away. Next day we seen on the news the same house and apparently it burned down with a cat inside. We haven't been caught and nobody knows we did it to this day. Please don't judge me, that was like a decade ago. You lucky I wasn't collecting emails for this confession, because if I was... Ooh, I'm snitching. I have a boyfriend, but I low-key want to hook up with this guy in my theater program. Bro, just break up with your boyfriend. Like, for real, for real. Cheating is bad, and you also don't want to be known as the cheating ex. That label will be stuck on you for life, for good reason. And if you're already having lustful feelings for this random dude in your theater program, you're obviously not messing with your boyfriend like that. So you got 2 options. Stay with your boyfriend and work with the relationship, or break up with him and go off. I know breaking up with him will cause his heart to break, but you know what's a bigger heartbreak? Him breaking up with you because you cheated. That's horrible, bro. Cheating should never be an option. Plus, you'll go to hell. And hell don't sound pretty. They don't got Wi-Fi down there. I don't like that. That's my advice. Dang, I should be a psychologist or something. One time I was in a bathroom stall and my intrusive thoughts took over and I wanted to see if I could pee from above the toilet. I put one foot on the toilet paper dispenser and another on the handicap rail and just let it rip. Unfortunately, I completely missed and flooded the floor. On the way down, I slipped on the now slippery handicap rail and broke my arm. So what did we learn here? Don't try to do trick shots while peeing like you sponsored by Red Bull. Instead, always pee while sitting down. Men included. Just to make sure no splashes go anywhere, sit down while you pee, even at the urinals. Hello, fam-a-lam, big fan from Tampa here. My brother got the cops called on him because his bit was tripping. One day in October 2024, my brother came in my room talking about how he missed being in a relationship after breaking up with his ex. I told him to move on and forget about her. Later that week, he came running into my room crying his eyes out. I'm confused as hell and asked, Dude, the F wrong with you? He then proceeds to show me his recent text with his ex. He went back to her, shake my head. After reading the BS on the screen, I realized the dude said he was gonna off himself if they didn't get back together that night. Even later that night, the cops come to our door for an evaluation check because the girl called the cops like the decent person she is. My brother has no game, bruh. Anyway, peace out, love the vid.
Whose confession is this? Yours or your brother's? What the hell? I thought it was y'all confessions, not your family members.
Wait, I'm confused. When did this method get patched? I've been texting everybody I've ever had a crush on with texts like these.
Where's my daughter?
And you're telling me this method don't work? Is that why I never get a text back? I killed the class pet on accident, bro.
What? You pee today? Why you don't want me? I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Do not ever ask a woman if she peed today. That is the worst game ever. That's not even sexual harassment. This is just uncomfortable conversation. Unless y'all tight and she gets your humor, do not ever ask anybody if they peed today. I'm pretty sure you might get blocked. That is ass. Y'all are ass.
I killed the class pet on accident, bro. It was an ugly ass guinea pig named some bullshit. I forgot the name. I gave the guinea pig half of my guacamole my mother packed for whatever reason. I did not know avocados were poisoned in them. Also, we had a rat infestation in my school, so one of the rats found its way into the guinea pig cage and bit the guinea pig and it ate the guacamole. R.I.P. little you probably tasted good though. Also, we saw a crucified rat behind the school during a fire drill. What? I once fake cried at a funeral just so I wouldn't get kicked out of the will. And the wildest part, I barely knew the dude. He was like my mom's second cousin's ex-husband or some but he made the best banana bread I've ever tasted in my life. So when I found out he was rich and dying, I showed up like R.I.P. King with tears on demand. 2 weeks later, boom, I get a check for $837.47 in the mail. No explanation.
That's it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Be grateful for what you got, but that's all you got in a will? You might as well have killed me yourself. I'm just saying, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? $1,000 for somebody's life? That's not shit. I gotta get on life insurance because when I pass away, I need all my people to be set for life. You know what I mean? I might even put you on my will, but you gonna be set. You ain't getting just $1,000. You probably get like 4K, 5K for my life. You know what I'm saying? That's something. 1,000? Can't even put a down payment on a car with that.
2 weeks later, boom, I get a check for $837.47 in the mail. No explanation. I cashed that and bought a weighted blanket, 2 anime figurines, and a mechanical keyboard that lights up. Was it morally wrong? Absolutely. Would I do it again? Honestly, maybe. Depends on the snack.
I'm not gonna lie, you're ass. You are definitely ass. You bought the worst things you could ever buy. You're trash as fuck. You should have took that money and invested into a Roth IRA. I'm just what I'm saying, bro. You should have invested into your 401k with that money. Like, you just did not do anything smart with $1,000. It's so much you could have done, man.
I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, it's morally wrong to do this, but the dude's already dead and he don't need the money, so you do you. You do you. Back in college, I had a roommate who kept stealing my leftovers like it was a sport. I warned him, he laughed. So one day, I took a dump, froze it, shaved it like dark chocolate, and dusted it over a homemade tiramisu. Left it in the fridge like bait. Bro ate the whole thing and said, and I quote, "It's earthy with death." I looked him dead in the eye and said,
"Yeah, it's an ancient family recipe."
He licked the plate clean and asked for seconds. I packed my bags and vanished. Never paid the rent, never told a soul, never saw him again. And honestly, I never wanted to. Feeding your roommate Dookie Misu is wild, but you did warn him. I'm on your side. I interned at a hospital one time, and in the emergency room, there was some old lady who ate a whole bag of edibles. So when I had to clean up her vomit, she asked me, "Where are you from, boy?" And I politely said I was born in Florida. And she said, "Where are you really from?" That ticked me off, so when I had to get her some water, I still had the bag of her vomit, so I mixed a little of her vomit in that water.
What does that question mean? If someone asks me that, what am I supposed to say? I'm from Canada? Like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to say, y'all? Where are you really from? My mom's coochie. Like, what the fuck? What do you want me to say?
I still had the bag of her vomit, so I mixed a little of her vomit in that water. She didn't even notice, and I was laughing my ass off.
She ain't tasted? I don't know. Whenever I smell or get around vomit, I can tell that vomit is around. I just have that sixth sense. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's no way on earth you mix vomit with water and nobody can tell. Vomit is so much stronger than water. The smell, the taste, the texture. Bro, that's one of them things that I know this has to be capped, bro. It has to be. Vomit is so distinctive.
My aunt being a terrible person. So my great-grandpa passed away recently. But when he was alive, my aunt used his money like the greedy demon she is. She bought Botox, a new car, and designer clothes. My great-grandpa couldn't do anything because he was an old, frail man and a bit senile. My mom and other aunts and uncles even went to court because she used all their inheritance money to buy stuff. However, when I was at my great-grandpa's funeral, I saw my aunt and knew she had to pay. So I went into the other room where the food was and put a little bit of laxatives. My aunt, being the fat bitch she was, ate 9 cupcakes, 6 cookies, and 4 slices of cake. A few minutes.
You put a little bit of laxative in everybody's food, so the whole establishment was shit. This is just a shit situation and a shit thing to do. Because why didn't you just put it in her food? You put it in everybody's food, so everybody in there had to take a shit. This is kind of evil, bro. Not everybody deserved that.
A few minutes later, she was crying in the bathroom and letting it all out. None of my family members at the funeral ate anything because I made a group chat and told them not to eat anything to warn them. After the funeral, my mom gave me $50 and said, "Today, you made the family proud." That story moved me. I hate your aunt too. So basically, after me and my ex broke up, I had a really bad episode. I have bipolar disorder, and I ended up talking to like 3 different guys and doing the deed with one of them. My ex got real upset because I moved on too fast. When he and my ex-friend were talking to each other, and they both called me crazy and got me sent to the psych ward. And then
because you slept with another guy? Yo, niggas out here crazy. Hold on, bro. You slept with another guy. Your ex-boyfriend and your ex-friend conspired against you and put you in a straitjacket. It's not funny. It's kind of fucked up. Maybe they tried to use your mental illness for you opening your legs. I don't fucking know, but that's a crazy connection, bro.
My ex got real upset because I moved on too fast. When he and my ex-friend were talking to each other, and they both called me crazy and got me sent to the psych ward. And then fast forward, after I got out in about a month or 2, my ex is now talking to another one of my ex-friends and told me he didn't love me as much as he thought he did, and that he loves her more. Anyways, I might get back with him, so
You're toxic. You definitely deserve to be in a psych ward. You are a toxic, crazy, insane individual. What the fuck? She probably was getting horny the whole time she was in a straitjacket.
My family's from Africa, and one time while we were visiting, we reached a point in the mountains that was too dangerous to have all of us stay in the car. I don't know, they just said we had to walk. As we're walking through a farm area my family owns, my dad breaks out of the conversation he was in, looks straight at me and my brother and points to a spot on the ground and tells us, "Your uncle killed his own brother with an axe right there." They were fighting over land because one of them hadn't even paid off theirs and still wanted more. Went straight back to his own convo like ain't shit happened. I don't even remember their names. My dad had like 12 siblings. 9 now.
Mexican family. All right, I'm sorry. I just assumed because there was so many siblings and y'all talk about land.
My dad had like 12 siblings. 9 now because of the war and stuff. Dads always have the craziest lores. This is just a proven fact now. If I could, I'd bag Pearl from Steven Universe. Any of them. Not the yellow Pearl though. I mean, you say any of them, but Pearl is your #1 option? What about Amethyst, Garnet, Blue Diamond,
back there.
Fluorite? Bro, there's so many.
Fluorite? Huh? I'm never in my life doing anything with any person that looks like this. How did you know this character existed in Steven Universe? Did you type in the ugliest gem from Steven Universe or something? I would never in my life put my dick anywhere near this creature. How did you even find out this was a character in Steven Universe? Did you type in who is the ugliest character in Steven Universe? Because how the fuck did you find this ugly ass centipede? All I know is this is the most disgusting character I've seen in animation. That might be a little too far. I might be ODing with that one.
Fluorite, bro, there's so many baddies in that show. And you picking the girl who can't get over her first crush after 5,000 years? I don't want that kind of baggage, so I'm not bagging Pearl. I used to work at a dairy farm and I would make cheese. This one time I beat my thing in the bathroom, didn't wash my hands, and went back to making cheese.
Okay.
I want everyone to know that this guy is probably making the cheese that they be selling at stores and restaurants.
It's okay.
This guy and probably multiple other dudes out there are the ones that are making your cheese.
Hold on. What was he beating his meat to? Was he beating his meat to the animals? Because why did he have to beat his meat after making cheese? This nigga is horny, bro. He over here touching animal parts and getting horny and beating his meat to it. There's no escaping this, bro. Y'all niggas are weird. Y'all are crazy and weird, bro. Nigga making cheese and got horny off cheese, bro. He gets horny off dairy products. Don't ever show him Fairlife milk.
This guy and probably multiple other dudes out there are the ones that are making your cheese and selling them to you for you to eat. Everybody, go in your fridges and pantries and check on your cheese right now. You might find some extra cheese in your cheese. So let me start this story by saying I don't condone my friend's actions. So a while back when I was 16 and in high school, I was dating a girl. Long story short, after 2 years of us being together, in my senior year, I found out she was cheating on me. I was pretty sad, but it was a few months to graduation, so I just cried for a little bit and moved on. A year later, I am in college studying for computer science. One of my homies who I told about her cheating took an internship at a pharmacy. Anyway, my ex Max came in for some pills. And apparently this guy was still mad about her cheating on me. So he switched her medicine. She had heart problems and apparently he gave her a different medication for people struggling with ADHD. Girl ended up going to the hospital because the entire time she thought she was taking her heart medication. My friend after this, boss checked the cameras and he claimed he did it by accident. They believed him, but he was still fired. To this day, I don't know what through his head. And the worst part, he only just told me. I had heard she went to the hospital, but he told me this year during a New Year's Eve party when I went back home.
That man had to confess to you for the new year. His New Year's resolution was to tell you the truth about your ex-girlfriend. He's turning a new leaf, bro. You gotta give him grace. It was New Year's party. He got a little drink in his system. He had to tell you the truth one day. He just chose to tell you this time. Y'all niggas is crazy on this shit, bro. These confessions are actually the worst ones. Y'all are going to hell. I'm letting y'all know right now, like y'all are going to hell. But it's okay. Enjoy the time while you're here, because y'all niggas not making it to the pearly gates.
This happened nearly 3 years ago. I've gone a little low contact after that. I know this is a confession, but should I drop my friend over this? Okay, outside of the very bad grammar in this confession, you in college? I will also say I don't agree or condone what your friend did. What they did was terrible and very illegal. Putting someone's life at risk just to get revenge that didn't even involve them. That's crazy. Your friend was crazy for doing that. So dropping them as a friend is kinda understandable. But, okay, I'm only talking for myself here. But if I found out my homie did that to my ex that cheated, I'll tell him, yo, that's mad wrong for doing that. But you did that for me? You did that for little old me? You know, I might mess around and marry my homie, but that's just me.
Oh my God, yeah! What?
I gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head. Okay, I know this one's a joke, but I've gotten a lot of confessions like this that go into so much unnecessary detail about it. This is one of the reasons why I canceled family confessions.
俺がバカなのか、ある晩、とてもムラムラして、かぼちゃを使うことにした。翌日、パンプキンパイを食べていたんだけど、前の晩と同じかぼちゃを食べていたことに気づかなかった。
Hi. Anata wa baka desu. Alright, so we at the last confession, and this one's a doozy. So a few years ago, I was dating this one girl. I thought I found the one. I really did. This girl was perfect. Thicker than Nikki. Just about the nicest person I've ever met. Until one day, at midnight, around 1 a.m., that's not midnight.
No, you got a video sent from her phone of her sucking dick or getting fucked. That's one of my biggest fears, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's one of my biggest fears. That's the day that y'all might see me on the news. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I might be on the news for that, bro. I'm gonna have to crash out on somebody. That shit's horrible, bro. Damn, bro. I don't wish that on my worst enemy, but if I had an enemy, I would do it to them. But karma, that shit works in mysterious ways, so I would never do it myself.
Deze keer zal het gebeuren of niet? Nu of nooit, schatje? Jeez, zou die hem nog gaan maken?
Elke week meer dan 200 gratis spins en de beste odds. Speel nu bij tonybet.nl. Tonybet, we're here to play.
Till one day at midnight, around 1 a.m., that's not midnight, I get a video sent from her number, and it's her getting it on with some Asian guy. Naturally, I cried myself to sleep. I was already plotting some shit. I wake up in the morning, and as I'm just laying there, crying in my bed, I get a text from her. She says she had gone out drinking and accidentally ended up sleeping with the guy, and he recorded it on her phone and sent it to me.
Why specifically you though? Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did you let the nigga record? First of all. Second of all, why was he so comfortable sending it to another nigga? Bro, I would have to find that nigga IP address. I will take that video and Google lens search that man cock until I found it. I will go to every Asian dude and fuck them until I found the right one. I'm just joking. No, I'm not. I would go to every Asian dude, pull their pants down, and make sure they're the right one. And when they are, I'm cutting their balls off and feeding it to my horse that I don't have. But I will get one just for this. Nah, but for real, in all seriousness though, I will have to find that dude, bro. Because I got so many questions for him. How did you know to send it to me? Why did you send it to me? And why would you record on her phone? Like, girl, I gotta press the girl too because, first of all, you cheated. But you let the nigga record on your phone? You gotta put her ass in a dungeon or something.
Naturally, I didn't believe her. She even called me boohoo crying like I was the one who got cheated on. So I knew I had to get my lick back. I couldn't let that slide. I was pretty close to her mom, and to cut a long story short, I told her mom about what she did, and that let me get closer to her mom. I started hanging out with the mom more and more until eventually she let me, you know. And we kept doing this for a while. She doesn't have a dad, so don't worry. I would never another man. I got together a good few videos I was planning on sending to this bitch. But a while later, I found out that my ex had gotten diagnosed with cancer. So I sat there and thought to myself, am I really about to make a cancer patient's life even worse?
Yes.
But I'm in too deep now. So I still go visit her in the hospital with her mom because I think it's the right thing to do. Some months go by and she eventually dies, sadly. And in her final words to me, she didn't say it, but she had it written down to give the letter to me. And it said, I'm so sorry about what happened between me and that man. I really meant it when I said I didn't ever mean to cheat on you. I'm so sorry. I still love you, and I wish I spent my final moments with you in your arms.
Aww.
I hate the thought of you moving on to someone else, but I know I deserved it. I'm sorry. I love you. And now, I'm with her mom. Every now and then, I wake up feeling like a piece of shit for being with her mom, but I still am regardless. Moral of the story, don't ever get with a bitch who never had a father figure. That is a #1 sign to never get with her.
say no.
You're not
Unless
lying.
you want to get with the mom after your girl dies.
Right?
Yeah, this one keeps me up at night. Bruh, that's what you learned from the story?
That was...
You learned nothing! Okay, that's all the courage I have with reading these confessions today.
That man ain't learned a single thing, bro. I thought he was gonna say something profound, but he didn't. That is not the life lesson, bro. The father thing was right, but everything else, you did that on your own. That was Confessions. If you guys enjoyed that, hit that like button, subscribe, turn that bell. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Thanks for watching. We got a Degenerosity video, Annoying Characters 3. Let's get into it.
Hey, y'all, what's up?
Hey.
How y'all doing?
Don't act like we're sweet. You've been gone for dang near 2 months.
You
My
have.
food is already cold.
All right, chill. It's okay. I'm back now. That's all that matters.
That's all that
Plus, I was
matters.
baked for half the time, so for me, it felt like a week. And
What you
during
mean
this
baked?
long-
You be smoking? You be doing those? What do you mean by baked? I'm just asking the question. I ain't trying to expose you. I'm just, you know, you put it out there. I want to know what you mean.
During this long week, I've been reading, watching, learning, exploring.
Okay.
And during my journey of self-discovery and euphoria, I remembered how much I hate certain people.
Who is it this time?
On my TV, we're back with more annoying characters. I've watched a few more shows and movies since my last one, and I wanted to pop a blood vessel real quick to rant about them. Before
Talk to
I
us.
yap my mouth ranted for however long. Real quick, these characters don't make or break a show or movie for me. In fact, I really like most of the stuff I watch that I'm mentioning here. It's just that the characters I mentioned here, I'd love to see get ran over by a bus. We all on the same Wi-Fi? Let's start and get connected. Caillou.
I feel like so many people hate Caillou. So many people hate Caillou. I've watched so many videos, bro. The first person that ever brought it to my attention was Berleezy. He's the first person that ever said they hated Caillou. And ever since that day, I see what he mean. When I was growing up, I really didn't see what people was talking about. But now that I'm older, I see how he was annoying.
Caillou. Now remember that make or break argument I said like 10 seconds ago? Yeah, that don't apply for him. This dude makes the show unwatchable. I'm surprised I ain't brought him up in the past, because whenever I tried to watch him back in the day, it felt like one big commercial for Plan B. Because this dude was a demon. It seemed like every episode this dude was whining and complaining about the most trivial stuff.
And he's bald.
Like you. Which one of y'all said that? Whenever he ain't crying, he's making a mess and causing problems, blaming his sister for stuff he messed up.
Dang, he's a bully. What the heck? That's your sister, your loved one. Little spoiled brat.
Refusing to take baths, always wanting to start beef with new people he meets, being bald, this just too much to list. I swear, I wouldn't be able to handle being this boy's dad, bro.
Silly old car. Silly.
What is it?
Hey, shut your dumb ass up before I beat it. Damn, I can hear you from downstairs. I can't stand it. I'm watching the game, and I got $2,000 on Caitlin Clark scoring 15 in the second half.
Okay.
Get with my parlay, boy. You know, child labor might be illegal here, but I'll send your ass to China make a boost for Sheen in a lick of a second. You already looked the part, you'll fit right in. If I have to come up here again, I'm bringing Diddy with me.
What?
Swear to God, I ain't playing with you.
What you mean by that? What do you mean you're bringing Diddy with you? D-Gen, what's going on? What do you mean? What's happening with Diddy? Is somebody in the comments gonna explain?
And those were just a few of the war crimes he's committed. I remember this one episode where he invited his friend over to play in his room with his toys, but she wanna play doctor and he wanna play dinosaurs. And when she start using his toys for doctor, he get all mad for no reason. Then he runs to his mom lying saying she took the toys. No wonder he a skinhead. This racist. Blaming that little black girl for something she ain't even do. Bro would have been
He accused a black girl of stealing. Oh man, I didn't even catch that, bro. Even Caillou, man.
Bro would have been a D1 police informant if this was the 1940s. And I know some people are gonna say, oh, he's just a kid. You know, some kids actually act the way that he does. Well, maybe some kids don't deserve to be adopted. I don't know, cause he don't look nothing like either of his parents. His daddy not bald, his sister not bald, and I'm 70% sure his mom is not wearing a weave. So that's his excuse. He's not even their kid.
Why is he bald?
Some might say I'm doing too much over this child.
I don't think you are.
You're probably right. I just hate kids. Next,
Dang.
Daniel LaRusso from Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai has turned into my junk food show.
I haven't seen it.
1 and 2 are genuinely good, but then for me, season 3 and onwards, the story and characters felt like they were being written by.
Oh my God, the girl from Jesse. She's in this show? That's her. That's a horrible frame, but that's her. I know for a fact that's her.
Being written by Disney Channel. It's gotten so ridiculous. But I love it. But one thing that stayed the same throughout the entire series is Daniel LaRusso's annoying ass. Bro is constantly trying to one-up Lawrence, the best character, even when the dude is broke, drunk, and a bum who got nothing else going on. But as soon as Lawrence opens up Cobra Kai, all cause he can't get over his high school bully, being like, I can't have Cobra Kai be a thing. It's not the Miyagi way. And oh my God, I have never seen a man glaze another man to this capacity in all my days. This man rides Mr. Miyagi like a roller coaster. Damn,
is that his master?
Talk about whether it be karate, food, or sex. This dude will find some way to ride Mr. Miyagi's dead meat mid-conversation. Bro would do tricks, splits, and backflips on it if Mr. Miyagi told him to. I'm surprised he ain't lose all his purpose when he died. Instead, he worships Miyagi more than Jesus.
Does he have Mr. Miyagi in his house? Like posters of him hanging up on his wall? If that's his master, I'ma let it slide. I'ma let it slide. Depending on how many pictures he has in that house, I'ma let it slide. If it's more than 2 or 3, he a little weird. He might be on that dead meat. He might be on that dead meat.
Now, I ain't watched the Karate Kid movies, so I don't know Miyagi all that well. But if he were alive today and saw how Daniel be acting and talking about him, he'd probably be like, Daniel-san, oh, you suck a hella dick. I really can't stand this grown man. He like 60, acting like this in front of his high school karate students who are like in their mid-20s. Just
hey, yo.
Next, anybody that main Sombra and Spawn camps. I hate you. You make the game more unplayable than it already is, and don't reproduce. Next, Starlight. I love the boys, especially this newest season. I thought it was slow at first, but at the end, I think it was just as good as season 3.
You don't like Starlight more than the Deep? I don't like the Deep. I don't know what it is about the Deep. I just don't like him. Starlight, yeah, she's a little annoying, but the Deep, I can't stand him.
Mostly because the end of that season had that bull where Butcher and Homelander teamed up against Soldier Boy. Man, I'm still mad. But I digress. We're talking Starlight. Now, in the earlier seasons, I think she was a pretty good character. And I still think she
Agreed.
is. But as of late, there's been moments where I'm just like, shut up. And I'm not talking about how she looked like Michael Jackson now. I don't care about that. I mean how she got all upset at Huey because he ain't know the shapeshifter wasn't her after he proposed to her and they did a whole bunch of snuggling. I know you were chained up for days, barely getting any food and water, but you do too much. Who cares about that? It's all
Wow.
past. It's not Huey's fault that she's a better side bitch than you ever were. And
Wow.
how she always try to act intimidating with them glowing eyes, but nobody's scared of you. Sit down. Like, what's she gonna do? Flash me? Sounds like a reward. Go ahead. And before you start pointing fingers at me, I'm not being sexist or nothing. I love Kimiko. She bad as hell.
I love Kimiko
Firecracker
too.
She also bad.
For some odd reason, I would smash Firecracker. Is that her name? Whatever her name is, that racist can get it. I'm gonna put some motherfucking reparation in this, all right? We're gonna get our payback for all them years. Yo, I don't know what it is, bro. I stopped liking her when she started doing that milk shit. But before that, I was like, you know what? I kind of like that little, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck it is. I like that racist shit.
Miss Newman, baddie. And if the Deep is smashing Sister Sage, then I'm throwing my shot at her too. The
Facts.
Deep always got the best taste. Plus, I love me a girl that can help me take over the world. How can I be sexist when I want to have sex with all these women? You can't call me out. And that part when she was
That might be
against Huey when
sexist. That might actually be sexist. I'm a proud feminist, so that might actually be sexist because you are only looking at women for sexual pleasure. I'm sorry, I'm being a pick-me right now. Let me just continue the video. DJing, you know what I'm saying? I was just trying to give another POV to what you just said.
And that part when she was against Huey when he was trying to get Victoria to join the boys with them, that had me rolling my eyes so far back. Like, okay, Starlight, I get that she's foiled our plans multiple times and we have really no reason to trust her at all. But can't you see Huey's trying to get some calm down?
Hey.
Maybe Huey might not be a good boyfriend.
I think he is. Great guy.
Nah, it's Starlight. It's Starlight. Yeah, my Starlight examples are kind of nitpicky, and I still like her overall, but sometimes she just make me, you know. Next, Deku. Now, I've never been a huge fan of MHA, but I've always liked the series overall. One thing I really ain't like about it, though, was Izuku Midoriya.
I love it.
AKA Deku. Always saw him as kind of a crybaby and a doormat. Always bawling his eyes out for every little gesture someone gives him. And a doormat because how he became friends with Bakugo so quick. Like, this dude has bullied you to the point of you wanting to self-checkout for years.
He's a great guy.
Just because he found out where I got my power from, he want to be in my life now? No, you can kick rocks and go kiss Kirishima. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want you around me. I don't care if you know my secret. I will 1,000,000% Delaware, Mississippi smash on you if you tell anyone or talk to me. Is what Deku should have done. Instead of crying tears of joy when Bakugo says, hey, you weren't completely dog during training today. Oh my God. Thank you so much. But this could have all been fine, you know. I seen the power of friendship done well in stories, so maybe in the end it would have all been worth it. However, the manga recently ended, and honestly, I think Horikoshi is either trolling or hates Deku just as much as me, cause this was weak. The final chapter had everybody in his class end up as successful big star heroes 8 years in the future, while Deku lost his quirk working at UA as a teacher.
Oh, that's what people was talking about with Deku with the McDonald's hat on. I had no idea. I just got spoiled. But honestly, I would never in my life watch or read My Hero Academia, so I'm not that mad. But damn, you lost your quirk? That's the only thing you had riding for you. That's like losing everything right then, right there. Was it at least a good trade-off? Did he save the world? Like, did he get a good payout? Is he at least successful as a teacher? Tell me.
I thought the story was building up to you being known as the greatest hero, not my PE teacher. Why isn't he a hero no more? We seen motherfuckers be strong and crazy fast with no support of their quirk. Stain was faster than every hero he came across, including Lita, and he known for speed. Mirio is strong as hell, not because he can phase through walls, he just be hitting the gym. Deku could have done this. Imagine a hero as fast as Stain, as strong as Mirio, with a gun, and the aim of Snipe. That's at least a top 5 strongest hero in the MHA verse.
Oh, what the heck?
None of that requires no quirk either. So there's no excuse. This not even the nail on the coffin. He don't even end up with Ochako. There ain't no sign of them being together. So you telling me at the end of the entire story, Deku is quirkless, bitchless, and on a teacher's salary? Maybe Bakugo was right. You should kill yourself. This ending is so disappointing for Deku. He gone through hell and back for this outcome.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie.
One for all. Man, this was all for nothing. And at the final chapter, he's saying, well, I may be quirkless, but at least I made use of it when I had it, and I can encourage people with their own quirks too. So there's something awesome about that.
Main character ass, like, damn. Like, Tanjiro ass character. That just made me want to hate you more, bro. You ain't gotta be happy about everything. You ain't gotta find joy in everything. You could be mad about something, bro. You could be mad about something. That's why I can't stand him. He always so happy and positive.
And this is him 2 panels later. Yeah, he don't even agree with himself. He coping. At least give my boy $1 million severance check every year. He saved the world for Christ's sake. But nah, we got this.
Welcome to Ronald's.
That's what I've seen.
What would you be ordering today?
Yeah, can I get that 4 for $4 meal and a Whopper without a Big Mac?
That'll be $12.97.
Yeah, no problem.
Would you like your receipt?
Just put my fries in a bag, little bro. That's what I heard. That's what I heard, bro.
Would you like your receipt?
Nah, no thank you.
You know, I used to be a hero once.
Mm-hmm.
Just put my fries back in the bag. Little bro.
Yeah, and I'm LeBron James. Can you give me my damn food? I haven't feed my kids in 2 days, and you only got them a 4 for $4? Next, sadness from inside out.
I can agree with this one.
Bro, just...
Wow.
I'm even gonna sugarcoat it. It'd be better if she was dead.
Censor
She was
kill.
so annoying in the first movie, causing all the problems, making Riley damn near bipolar, and
because she was
running away
depressed.
from home. All because she wanted to feel included. Nobody want to be sad. That ain't a good feeling. Who chooses to be sad in general? It's never a good time. Like when I'm joyful, I could be smiling, laughing about my day and stuff, and then I remember, oh wait, I'm me.
Oh. I think you're a great guy.
Nobody likes that feeling. Nobody should go through that pain, those emotions. Normally, I would just want them to make Riley think of the idea, hey, just take an antidepressant to make sadness just disappear.
She's a kid.
But I know joy would most likely disappear
She's a
first,
kid.
so that ain't an option. So instead, sadness, just sit your ass in the corner and we'll call you over when Riley has her first breakup or when she's at her grandma's funeral, whatever. But in the meantime, don't bother Riley or anybody else in the world. And if I catch you messing up anybody's day, it'll be on sight. I'm just gonna go up to the next sad person I see and just whoop. Next, Skylar White, Breaking Bad, known as one of the greatest TV.
Should I watch this, chat? It's a lot of things I haven't watched, and this is one of them. I keep hearing about it. Breaking Bad is so good. Breaking Bad this, that, and third. I just watched Ozark, and I feel like I'm a great guy for that. Should I add this show to the list?
Also contains one of the most hated characters ever, Skylar, Walter's wife. Hated by almost the entire fan base so much, it feels like she's universally hated. And I think...
What you think?
She's not bad at all. I actually like Skylar. When I finished the series and reflected on the things she went through and her actions, I think almost all of them are justified. At the start of the show, Skylar is left in the dark for so long about what Walter's doing, why he's suddenly gone all day. She's worried sick about him thinking he cheating. Come to find
She's
out
a woman.
he's selling that good stuff. From then on, she's generally never happy again. She can't divorce Walt and only working together with him to keep what's left of this family together.
Oh, snap. It's kind of like Ozark. Low key. But they became something crazy in life. I don't even want to spoil y'all. But just know, Ozark is a great watch.
Out of nothing. If I found out my dad is in the Empire business, I'm gonna be like, wait, you sell what?
That white
How
stuff.
much money you make?
Wait, he's selling crack,
And
right?
You're not sharing? You made me pay for your food yesterday and you had this much? You greedy bastard!
What the fuck?
The Tianwu continent values martial arts above all, and those without martial power are destined to be bullied by others. The story begins in the Western Land Kingdom. In the courtyard of the Fong Mansion in Ngoklan City, the teacher's voice rises like the wind. Be still like a forest. Attack like fire. Be immovable like a mountain. Unpredictable, I've said this how many times. Use the power
only wear that mask to cover your ugly face.
Justina, you want to diss Marshmallow, but the kid won't sign you. You're like a marshmallow, because you're soft, white, and everyone puts their stick inside you.
What? And I thought you were a baddie. Super Saiyan 6 size, make your chick cry. Now I got your chick tied with some zip ties. Blue Versace wrist ties, got my drip right. Kamehameha homicide, then your click died.
Thanos would have to snap twice, get rid of you. And if I slap you here in the face right now, it's the only time you have a man hitting you. If you were on fire, I want to spit on you. How does it feel to be a pick me when nobody picking you?
You only wear that mask to cover.
The Tianwu continent values martial arts above all, and those without martial power are destined to be bullied by others. The story begins in the Western Land Kingdom. In the courtyard of the Fong Mansion in Ngoklan City, the teacher's voice rises like the wind. Be still like a forest. Attack like fire. Be immovable like a mountain. Unpredictable, I've said this how many times. Use the power from your waist. Your waist. The students shout clearly. Fong Gyat angrily says, Fong Loi, I really can't accept this. Tell me, why does that useless Fong Hao get to soak in spirit medicine in his room while we have to suffer out here? Tok Den adds, that's right, on what grounds? Ong Noi replies, it's because his father is the head of the Fong family, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, he's used so much spirit medicine, yet he's still only at level 3 martial apprentice. He's no match for me at all. He's completely useless, a medicine pot, not even worth mentioning. The other disciples hear this and gather to discuss. That's right. He's even causing the Fong family to be looked down upon by other clans. Fong Loi, you are the real hope of the Fong family. I think they should focus on nurturing Fong Loi instead. It all depends on you. Fong Loi is the genius of our generation, teacher. The angry teacher grabs a whip. You rotten kids. I'm telling you, can you stop now? Continue practicing for me. In the medicine soaking room, I am Fong Hao, the useless one they speak of. Mediocre talent, ordinary qualities, yet I'm occupying the best resources and spirit medicines of the Fong family. Being isolated is understandable, but what they don't know is that these spirit medicines have absolutely no effect on me whatsoever. The spirit medicine in the tub begins to be absorbed into Fong Hao's body. The old man approaches and says, this medicine is made from dozens of precious herbs combined to enhance flexibility. It achieves the effect of body tempering, but now the herbs have become mere dregs. Theoretically, young Master Fong, you still couldn't absorb it this time. Fong Hao, while dressing, replies, still not. It enters my body and disappears completely. I'm truly just a useless talent. There's no need to waste the clan's spirit medicine on me. From now on, don't give me any more medicine. The old man panics. Young Master Fong, don't say that. You're the only son of the family head. The young man continues. Don't worry. Admitting I'm useless doesn't mean I want to give up. Fong Hao, I swear, no matter how difficult it is, I will absolutely not disappoint your expectations. After soaking in the medicine, he goes out to practice martial arts. Determined, he thinks, born talentless, so what? Others look down on me, so what? I believe man's will trumps heaven's decree. If they practice 50 sets of fist techniques a day, I'll practice 100 sets. Then one day, I will surely be able to rely on this effort to become a powerful expert. He feels someone coming and turns his head. Who is it? Did he sense wrong? No, it's correct. There's someone behind him. Suddenly, a disgusting red demon face appears. Fong Hao's terrified scream echoes as he's scared in broad daylight. He falls and shouts, Uyen Han. The beautiful pink-haired girl teases Fong Hao and bursts into laughter. Fong Hao just too short. Uyen Han reassures him. I'm fine, Uyen Han. It's because I recognize the truth that I'll work even harder in my training. By the way, during this time, shouldn't you be training? Why did you come here to find me? She excitedly replies, of course, I have good news to tell you. Today, teacher Van An from the Fong Wet Martial Arts Academy accepted me as her disciple. Fong Hao happily responds, that's indeed great news. With your talent, you should go there to train. Uyen Han rejoices. Most importantly, she also agreed with me to give you an interview opportunity. Who knows, we might be able to study together at the Fong Wet Martial Arts Academy. He's surprised to hear about the Fong Wet Martial Arts Academy. Now, even the 4 great families only allow you to enter. Could it be possible that I can go with you too? Suddenly, a woman's voice is heard. In the Tianvo continent, strength has always been the deciding factor, and the Fong Wet Academy is indeed open to everyone. Uyen Han and Fong Hao look bewildered. This woman's voice sounds familiar. It's the voice of a high-level ice system grand martial arts master. Van An continues, as long long as one enters this most prestigious academy in the Tianvo continent, even if their starting point is inferior to ours, our training can turn them into a powerful expert. However, if the interview candidate is the infamous waste of the Fong family, then perhaps that person would be better off staying in the countryside. Uyan Han, upon hearing this, defends Feng Hao. Master, Hao brother is only temporarily like this. He also has talent. Please, I beg you to give him another chance. Unexpectedly, Feng Hao steps forward. Placing his hand on her shoulder, Uyan Han, say no more. Of course I will go to the martial arts academy, but based on my own strength, I'll take the entrance exam for those with low qualities. They're not even worthy to interview me, let alone be my master. Van On, fuming with anger, you arrogant brat, don't you know your own capabilities? The weak should have the awareness of being weak, yet you dare to offend me. Feng Hao, surprised, immediately assumes a defensive stance. He thinks, such strong killing intent on me. He unleashes his martial arts to counterattack. An aura surrounds Van On. Her face changes color. This damn brat's body is like a bottomless pit. If this continues, I might be in danger too. She shouts, you brat, let go. It seems he's lost his senses. This is a good opportunity. A strong red aura emanates from Van On's body. It breaks Feng Hao's control. He's immediately sent flying, coughing up blood in pain. Uyan Han worriedly calls out, Hao brother. Van On watches Feng Hao being thrown far away, thinking, if he hadn't lost his senses just now, I might have lost my life here. What on earth is inside this boy's body? It's truly bizarre. Uyan Han rushes to check on Feng Hao's condition, panicking. Master, you've killed Hao brother. He won't die that easily. I'm warning you. If you still want to call me master, then from now on, you're not allowed to have any connection with this boy anymore. Feng Hao's mind is filled with illusions. My body feels so heavy. Where am I going? Where is this? Am I dead? It seems like something inside him wants to break out. A mysterious spiritual energy rises from his body. It quickly condenses into a golden aura. The spiritual energy escapes, rises high, and starts to disperse. Feng Hao is in pain, feeling like his body is about to explode. I can't take it anymore. The golden spiritual energy from above starts to condense again. A great energy source surrounds Feng Hao. His heart is pounding. The sound echoes in his head. Hundreds of years. I've waited for hundreds of years. Finally, you've let me out. I must thank today's martial energy. Feng Hao looks at the spiritual energy before him and asks surprisingly, who are you? Why are you inside my body? Wait, so it was you who has been absorbing the martial energy in my body since I was young. The spiritual energy replied, what do you mean bothering you? You should be grateful to Tears for serving me, because only I can give you the chance to defy heaven and change your fate. Feng Hao is surprised upon hearing this. Defy heaven and change my fate. I've been insulted for so many years. Do I really have a chance to prove that I'm not useless? He suddenly thinks, has this thing always been inside me? Defying heaven and changing fate sounds simple, but after so many years, I haven't made any progress. I fear it's because it's been absorbing my martial energy. He shouts, it's all because of you. You've made me a useless person in everyone's eyes. Get out of my body. I don't want to see you ever again. He returns to reality, suddenly sitting up in bed. Huh, this is my room. Was that just a dream? Feng Hao's mother brings food. How? You're awake. Don't be too harsh on yourself when training in the future. You fainted from exhaustion. Can't act on emotions alone. His father steps in. Uyan Han has been accepted as Van On's disciple. Don't like that woman. His father comes and pats his shoulder. How? Although I don't know what happened between you all, there's one thing you must always remember. The men of the Fong family will never bow their heads. We must fear nothing. Feng Hao replied to me, sir. Wanting to humiliate him in front of everyone, in a blink of an eye, she launches a wind blade attack at his knees. Feng Hao, who should have knelt down, struggles to support his body. Feng Hao is also using his eyes to counterattack, thinking, even if I die, I won't do something like kneeling down. Feng Tran notices Feng Hao's situation and says, Master Van On, my son Feng Hao has never met you before. Why are you attacking him without reason? Before he finishes speaking, Van On increases her force. Widen as he turns to Fan Lao and asks, who's there? Has anyone seen the mystic grade technique that was under my foot? Where did it go? Feng Hao's eyes light up. He lunges for the mystic grade technique like a hungry wolf. Fan Lao smirks. He quickly retrieves the mystic grade technique, much to Feng Hao's disappointment. Oh, so it's here. Feng Hao falls flat on his face. Fan Lao laughs triumphantly. Hey, why aren't you grazing on the grass down there? Feng Hao turns back angrily and shouts, how do you have such a precious secret manual? Fan Lao laughs and replies,
The light, you're the night, you're the color. Never knew that it could mean so much. Never knew that it could mean so much. So much. You're the fear, I don't care, 'cause I've never been so high. Follow me through the dark, let me take you past the satellites. You can see the world you brought to life. To life. So love me like you do. La la, love me like you do. Love me like you do. La la, love me like you do. Touch me like you do. Touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? The light, you're the night. You're the color of my blood. You're the cure.
laughs and replies, "Is it that precious? I usually just use it to brew tea." Feng Hao, furious, yells, "Don't joke around." In Tianvo Dai, there are 6 types of secret manuals divided into 3 categories: body refinement, martial origin, and martial skills. Body refinement techniques are undoubtedly used by martial artists to refine their bodies. Martial origin techniques, or secret methods, are for martial artists to use. They're used to control the vortex of martial origin, condensed from the martial origin in one's body.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools,
condensed from the martial origin in one's body. The grade of the secret method determines the amount of martial origin one can hold. It remains constant and fixed. It cannot be changed. Martial skills, the strength of martial skills, is also a factor that determines a person's strength. High-quality martial skills typically can make one burst out with multiple times their normal power. All 3 types of secret manuals are divided into 5 grades: Heaven, Earth, Mystic, Royal, and Common. Heaven, Earth, Mystic, Royal, and Common. Each grade is further divided into 3 levels: High, Middle, and Low. My Fong family only uses Common grade body refinement techniques, Royal low grade martial origin techniques, and our highest martial skill is only Royal high grade. Fan Lao asks, what did you just say? Those are all things I use to brew tea. Feng Hao, upon hearing this, spits blood. He immediately kowtows, his head hitting the ground. "Master, please accept your disciple's bow. Even if I must climb mountains of blades or dive into seas of fire, I will never refuse. May I ask for Master's full name? Which great expert are you?" Fan Lao bursts into laughter, as happy as a child given candy. "Haha, I have a disciple now." Feng Hao looks helpless, thinking, why is my master like a child? Fan Lao laughs. "You don't need to know who I am right now. My current identity is your master. You only need to learn the Dian Quiet to fulfill your 3-year appointment." Feng Hao clasps his hands. "Little master, how should I cultivate the Dian Quiet?" Fan Lao replies, "First, learn the technique from the secret manual. You need to improve your physical condition first. Otherwise, when you open the Void Martial, your body will explode and you'll die. Then there's no point in cultivation." Feng Hao understands. He clasps his hands. "I'll carefully follow Master's teachings." A few days later, under the scorching midday sun, Feng Hao is practicing in the Feng family courtyard. Though exhausted, his eyes are full of determination. He thinks, as expected of a mystic grade technique, "I'm just following the training method of the tiger breathing heaven in it, and I'm already this exhausted." The disciples look at Feng Hao in disgust. Look at him, still pretending. He does look really tired, doesn't he? Maybe because his father is no longer the family head, he's crying about it. A waste will always be a waste. Don't waste time on trash anymore. Haha. The 3 of them freeze, suddenly seeing light emanating from behind. They turn around asking, "What's happening? Did someone break through?" As the smoke clears, Feng Hao is surrounded by breakthrough energy. He thinks in surprise, "Unbelievable. I've already broken through to the 3rd high level so quickly. Little Master wasn't lying to me." The disciples witnessing this are also shocked. Impossible. How did he break through? Isn't he supposed to be useless? What's going on? The teacher shouts, "Why are you all standing there? Continue training." He thinks to himself, what's happening? This kid clearly hasn't broken through in a long time. But now, I should report this to the new clan leader. Scene changes to him in the meeting room, announcing, "Family head, elders, Feng Hao broke through this morning." Everyone is surprised. An elder asks, "During this breakthrough, were there any unusual phenomena?" The teacher reports, "The body refining technique that Feng Hao practiced in the training yard was different from usual." Feng Tran, surprised, asks, "What's different?" He replies, "His technique can simultaneously train body flexibility and control the lowest force. It must be a high-grade royal technique." Everyone is surprised. A high-grade royal technique. Feng Tran is the most surprised about his son. An elder says, "A high-grade royal secret manual. The Feng family only has one, and it's just a weapon manual. Let's go see." All the elders go together. Feng Tran worries, could Hao have been guided by a master? The scene changes to the courtyard. Feng Hao is sweating, practicing. He inhales, exhales rhythmically, shouting "Ha!" The attack force from his hands is well regulated. Energy surrounds him, his face full of determination, along with fatigue from long practice. The disciples discuss, how did Feng Hao suddenly become so powerful? What technique is he using? This is definitely royal grade, maybe even high grade. It can't be a coincidence. An elder observes Feng Hao and thinks it could indeed be a mystic grade manual, helping him right when the family had changed. We can't act rashly against Feng Hao for now. Let's observe first. He speaks, follow me back. Don't make a fuss about this. Feng Tren looks over, thinking, my son, I knew you could do it. You are my pride. Scene change. Feng Hao sits alone on a rock in the forest calling, little master, please come out. Fan Lao yawns sleepily. What is it? You're disturbing my sleep. Feng Hao says, Master, the technique you gave me is powerful, but I basically exhaust myself after practicing for a short time. I have to wait to recover before continuing. This wastes a lot of time. Fan Lao laughs. Haha, who told you to have such poor physique? Your body's endurance is limited. Feng Hao, with a calculating look, replies, Master is so wise. There must be a way, right? Fan Lao says, nonsense, kid. Have you ever heard of alchemists? Feng Hao wonders. Of course we haven't heard of them in our city. In the celestial martial continent, besides martial cultivation, there are two other professions. They are alchemists and poison masters. Alchemists are the noblest profession in the celestial martial continent. This profession heals the sick. No matter how powerful a cultivator is, they will get sick at some point. Without alchemists, they would just lie there watching their wounds until death. To become an alchemist, first you need a medicine field. Based on what's in the medicine field, you add spirit herbs, then condense them into pills. That's how you become an alchemist. Of course, to condense pills, you need to spend a lot of money to buy spirit herbs. This means that in large cities, for major families, being able to nurture one alchemist is already very good. Moreover, medicine fields are considered treasures. They're usually passed down through generations. The rank of an alchemist is naturally related to their medicine field. Poison masters are the opposite. They cultivate poison fields to condense poison pills. They're people you can't afford to offend. Those who offend poison masters often die from invisible poison. Fan Lao says, medicine and poison fields are very rare. What, your era is that backward? Well anyway, I don't use it. I'll give you the Divine Farmer's medicine field, to avoid being bothered to death by you. The medicine field in hand, Feng Hao immediately emits a golden energy light. It floats around him. Feng Hao holds the Divine Farmer's medicine field, surprised. Am I about to become a legendary alchemist? He opens the lid. He looks at the medicine field, shocked. He immediately closes it, then opens it again and shouts, Little master, are you playing with me? There's only blank paper here. Fan Lao scolds, Fool, is a medicine field something anyone can see? Only those with void physique can control the Divine Farmer's medicine field. Feng Hao, confused, asks, isn't my physique already void, but I can't see anything? Fan Lao replies, drop a bit of your blood in the center of the scroll, then focus and take a look. Feng Hao, surprised, thinks, draw blood. Well, let's try it. He immediately bites his hand. Drops of blood fall onto the medicine field. The field immediately reacts, flashing with golden light. Feng Hao, dazzled, squints his eyes. That was too bright. He's surprised to find himself in a pitch-black space. There are inscribed words, Ghost Spirit Sword Pill, Great Sun Soul Gathering Grass, Voiceless Wind Spirit Pill, Heaven Given Orchid Grass, Turtle Blue Sky, Celestial Mechanism, Spirit Gathering Ice Soul Yang, Dragon Heart Wormwood. I can see it now. These are medicinal formulas and refining methods. Back to reality, he rejoices. This is so convenient. The medicine field is right in my head. I just need to focus to see it. This is so cool, so magical. Fan Lao sighs. This disciple is too excitable. Stop showing off the low-level knowledge you just acquired in front of me, will you? Feng Hao shrugs. Master is so cold. By the way, little master, the spirit herbs I have are much lower grade than those in the medicine field. Can you give me some spirit herbs? I want to try refining pills. Fan Lao turns away, replying, no spirit herbs. I've long eaten them all as snacks. Feng Hao cries, then this medicine field is basically useless to me now. Fan Lao moves closer. How did I end up with such a foolish disciple? The medicine field doesn't require high-grade herbs for void pills. Though their effect is only to restore physical strength, for you, that's enough. Feng Hao replies, void pills. Let me look for them. He closes his eyes to enter the medicine field. Where is it? Where? Found it. Low-grade void pills, low-grade shallow orchid grass, fire. Suddenly, Fan Lao disappears. Feng Hao shouts, Master, gone again, appearing and disappearing like a ghost. Tomorrow, I'll try buying herbs at the market fair. The shopkeeper says, your sword is actually my sword. Great recovery pill, 10 coins. Baby head, 1 coin for 4. Dragon scale tiger armor, 5 coins each. Feng Hao scratches his head. Sir, I only have 50 coins. 3 roots of green spirit grass. 2 chi of fire cloud vine. Do you have those? The shopkeeper laughs. Young man, I see your bones are special. Usually 80, but I'll give them to you for that price. Feng Hao stammers. Thank you, sir. Suddenly a voice approaches from afar. Oh, isn't this young Master Fong? It's Duong Koi from the beginner martial arts level. He continues, young master, he's no longer the family head's son, no longer the young master. My apologies, my information isn't up to date. No wonder he's out buying medicine himself. Indeed, just a cast-off son of the Fong family. People around hear this and gossip. Come quick, look. It seems the young master of the Fong family and the young master of the Duong family are arguing. There's a show to watch. Wonder who's more powerful. Surely young master Duong Koi. Fong Hao is no longer the young master. Fong Hao looks around, thinking, quite a crowd here. By the way, I have a question. Do you know where I can buy dog leashes? I'm saying, people these days lack quality. 4 people walking dogs without leashes. Everyone bursts into laughter, haha. Fong Hao's tongue is quite sharp. Duong Koi's momentum is already lost, haha. Very fitting image, great association. Duong Koi, hearing this, gets angry. Who do you think you are now to dare speak to me like that? Go to hell. With that, Duong Koi raises his fist and charges at Fong Hao. He attacks with very fast speed, punching continuously. Fong Hao's speed is no less impressive. He dodges each attack with slight movements. People comment, why does Fong Hao keep dodging? Duong Koi is a level 4 martial artist. Fong Hao facing him will naturally be restricted in movement. Duong Koi puts all his strength into one attack. Fong Hao dodges lightly. Duong Koi, carried by momentum, falls face first to the ground. Embarrassed, face covered in mud, he turns and thinks, how is this possible? He's clearly a useless level 3 martial artist. Fong Hao crosses his arms, pleased. Young Master Duong, stop wasting effort on running your mouth and go practice your basic skills instead. Duong Koi, angered, hears the surrounding crowd's chatter. This really opened our eyes. A level 3 beating a level 4. Unbelievable, amazing. Don't let them hear you. Wasn't it Duong Koi who relied on spirit medicine to break through to level 4? These rich young masters, haha. Duong Koi, unable to bear the humiliation, shouts loudly, what are you all standing there for? Go and kill him for me. Suddenly, a man's voice speaks up. Wait, the followers turn around. Who dares not open their eyes and see whose business this is? It's Fong Tran, a mid-level martial arts master and Fong Hao's father, stepping forward. Young Master Lang, isn't this just a martial arts competition for training? Why are there people helping? Then I'll come play with you. Duong Koi, rubbing his hands, smiles slyly and replies, greetings, Uncle Fong. I was too excited. At the martial arts competition of the 4 great families in half a month, I'll compete with Brother Fong. Junior bids farewell. He turns, his face full of killing intent, and declares, Fong Hao, the humiliation you caused me today, I'll return it tenfold. Fong Hao, still grinning, thinks, your father must be really afraid of you. Duong Koi orders, prepare the best spirit medicines for me. In half a month, I want to defeat him in front of the whole city. Fong Hao turns and smiles at his father. You were watching from the beginning, weren't you? Fong Tran laughs heartily. You little rascal. You noticed me. You've improved. In 3 years, you'll definitely surprise everyone. Fong Hao replies confidently, yes. Fong Hao goes to the empty field again, calling, Little Master, where are you? Fan Lao appears, asking, what's the matter? Disturbing my sleep in the middle of the night. Fong Hao smiles, Master, the spirit medicines for refining the void pill. I've prepared them all. The tools are ready too. How do I refine it? What's the process? Fan Lao says lightly, refining pills isn't that complicated. You're all too outdated. Don't you already have a medicine field in your body? Just eat them directly. Fong Hao, hearing this, is stunned. Eat directly, raw. Fan Lao suddenly disappears, leaving Fong Hao curious and sighing. He tries eating the medicinal herbs. Ugh, it tastes awful. What's next? Right, open the medicine field. He cuts his hand for blood again. Closing his eyes, he enters the space. The scene begins to change. The medicine field space has transformed. Green auras appear around. He wonders, these green auras are flowing into the word pillar. There's a black hole in the center. The green auras are gradually being sucked in completely. Then it releases yellow auras, making a humming sound. Fong Hao is surprised. The yellow auras quickly burn around him. He rejoices. How powerful. I feel my body filled with strength. Scene change. He starts training hard alone in the forest, under the scorching sun. After a while, he's panting heavily like a puppy. Closing his eyes in a meditative state, he thinks, how powerful. Originally, my physical strength would take half a day to recover. Now it only takes a few minutes. I can refine pills inside my body. It can also be stored and used at will. Shennong's medicine field is truly a treasure. However, the medicinal ingredients are still a big issue. Saving for half a year only bought enough medicine for 1 day's use. What should I do? Right, call Little Master. Little Master, Fan Lao appears asking, what's wrong? Have you used Shennong's medicine field? How was the effect? Fong Hao replies joyfully, it's miraculous. Truly a treasure. Master is so powerful. I admire you more and more, Master. Fan Lao, pleased with the flattery, snorts, the only good thing you've said. Are you gonna ask for something again? I'm telling you, I don't have any spirit medicines. Feng Hao starts to wheedle. Oh my. Don't you have a pile of books you use for brewing tea? I want to ask for a few not-so-powerful ones to trade for medicine. Fan Lao understands. Huh, you even thought of this. You're truly clever. All right, take them. Saying this, Fan Lao tosses 3 mysterious-level martial arts books in front of Feng Hao. They are Lu family's Earth-Shaking Fist and Cloud Movement Technique. Feng Hao grins smugly. I can already see the storm that's about to break out in the city. Scene changes to in front of the auction market. Feng Hao, fully covered, thinks, this is the place. Father brought me here when I was young. Only here can I get a high price for sure. He enters. A pretty blonde girl asks, how may I assist you, sir? He replies, I want to auction some items. She asks, what do you wish to auction, sir? Feng Hao answers, this. He presents the Lu family's sand palm. The blonde girl covers her mouth in surprise. Oh my goodness, a mysterious level martial art. People around here and are also surprised. What did she just say? A mysterious level martial art. With such a treasure, I must quickly inform my clan. The blonde girl bows. I'm sorry. Feng Hao replies, it's all right. The blonde girl continues, thank you for your forgiveness, sir. Please come to the room to discuss details. The auction market owner comes down, laughing. Haha. He thinks, someone able to auction a mysterious level martial art. Such an important figure. I must establish a good relationship at any cost. Smiling warmly, he says, welcome, esteemed guest. I'm Ao Duong Bang. I apologize for not greeting you earlier. Please forgive me, my friend. You wish to auction a mysterious level martial art. Feng Hao replies, that's correct. Please rest assured, sir. Our Yage auction house will certainly auction it at a price that will satisfy you. The timeline is 3 days for promotion, 3 days for the auction, 3 days later. How does that sound to you? Feng Hao replies, agreed. However, for this auction, I don't want money. The shop owner thinks, auctioning a mysterious level martial art, but not wanting money. What else could be of equal value? He says, then what do you want, sir? We'll do our best to accommodate you. Feng Hao narrows his eyes and replies, spirit medicines. The shop owner, startled, thinks, with a mysterious level martial art, one could exchange for all the spirit medicines in this city. Could this person be a legendary alchemist? He bows his head and says, alchemist, sir. This lowly one failed to recognize Mount Tai. I'm extremely grateful for your patronage. Feng Hao raises his hand, saying, you're too kind, my friend. I'll need your help with many things in the future. Please stand up. Feng Hao thinks to himself, as expected of a merchant. Such keen intuition. I must be more careful with my words now. The shop owner stands up and calls out, someone bring all the medicine room's ledgers here quickly. A few minutes later, they're presented to Feng Hao. The owner smiles. Sir, please see if there's anything you can use. Feel free to take as you wish. Consider it a deposit. Feng Hao replies, very well. I'll leave this matter in your hands then. He then hands back to the shop owner the Lu family's palm technique. The owner is surprised by Feng Hao's swiftness, giving him the mysterious level skill to keep. Feng Hao opens the shop's ledger to look through it, thinking, the grade and quantity of these medicines are far from enough for Master's medicine field. The requirements for medicinal ingredients are truly too high. He sighs and says, the medicinal ingredients here might not be enough. The shop owner anxiously replies, sir, our small shop's medicinal supplies are indeed limited. However, please trust in our Na Pavilion's capabilities. If you write down the ingredients you need, I will certainly satisfy you. Feng Hao smiles. Very well. He writes down the required ingredients and hands it to the shop owner, saying, these will do for now. I won't list the rarer ingredients anyway. The shop owner opens it and reads, surprised and disbelieving his eyes. Over 500 types of spirit medicines. He had thought him to be just a mysterious level alchemist, but now fears he might be close to Earth level alchemist. There are only a few on the entire continent. He cautiously says, sir, please wait a moment. I'll prepare these for you right away. He thinks to himself, even if it ruins me, I must establish a good relationship with this great personage. After speaking, he leaves the room, leaving Feng Hao waiting. The clock ticks away. A while later, he returns smiling. Sir, all the medicinal ingredients you need have been prepared and placed inside this ring. This spatial ring is a welcome gift from our Na Pavilion to you, sir. Feng Hao accepts the ring, thinking, a spatial ring? This ring must be worth at least 10,000 gold. They're really investing heavily in me, aren't they? That's good. I won't have to consume all these medicines at once and then leave abruptly. Thank you. I'm not very familiar with the medicinal ingredients in this city. If I've taken too much, please let me know. I'll compensate accordingly. The shop owner replied, not at all, sir. Please remember to attend the auction in 3 days. Feng Hao says, I'll come if I have time. Scene changes to him practicing martial arts in the forest. He thinks about combining spirit medicines to recover his body. It's not resting at all. He feels himself improving at a dizzying rate. These days, illusions often appear in his mind. This time, I must force it to manifest. A green aura emanates around Feng Hao. He closes his eyes and reaches out his hand. The surrounding aura begins to change. Tiger paws start to appear. Then slowly, a tiger's body materializes. It roars once. Feng Hao also shouts. The aura completely transforms into a tiger, then quickly disappears. He's surprised. What was that? Old Fan appears, chuckling. Hey, that's a mysterious level beginner stage technique. The tiger's movement heavenly glazed tiger mirror. Hearing this, Feng Hao's eyes shine like stars, his face elated. Covering his face, hands trembling, he jumps up and down. Ah, this is a mysterious level martial skill. Wow, I know. Mysterious level. So happy. He falls with a thud, hugging his knees. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Master, save me. Old Fan throws up his hands. This disciple, are you an idiot? Quickly treat yourself before you die. Feng Hao enters a cultivation state. Suddenly, he asks, Master, what's going on here? Old Fan replies, I don't know whether to praise you or scold you. Your physical condition is so poor, yet your comprehension is excellent. Tiger's movement heaven appears to be a body tempering technique, but it actually contains the tiger's movement martial skill. Normally, when one's physique reaches a certain level, they can naturally use the technique. But you haven't even finished tempering your body, yet you've naturally used the technique, which is why your body couldn't handle it. He understands. Oh, I see. The mind of a youth is indeed talented. Well then, let's begin. I've just obtained some medicinal ingredients, enough to use for a while. He then starts frantically training. Hoo-hoo, ya. Old Fan watches his disciple with great approval. 3 days later, people are gossiping. Have you heard? In the city, another mysterious level technique has appeared. These days, all the great families are busy going crazy. They're preparing all sorts of funds. I heard many outsiders have come too. Does our Fong family have any hope? Feng Loi speaks up. My father told me already. Our Fong family must obtain this technique. Once I learn it, I'll definitely teach you all. Others gossip. That sick cat, we haven't seen him in a long time. Why mention him? Maybe he's too ashamed to show his face. Probably hiding somewhere. Haha, Feng Hao walks up, yawning loudly. You're all free to badmouth others. You'd be better off practicing some martial arts instead. The one with combed hair replies, Feng Hao, what are you being so arrogant about? You still think you're the family head's son. The black-haired one adds, that's right. Anyway, Feng Loi is enough for the 4 clans competition. You don't need to come. Feng Loi steps forward. We're all companions. How can you say such things? He raises his hand and continues. Feng Hao, if our Fong family obtains the mysterious level technique today, I'll teach it to you too. Feng Hao thinks to himself, they just mentioned today's auction. Is Fong family going too? I must go and see for myself. He immediately starts to skip away, saying, oh no, my stomach hurts a bit. I'm leaving first. The black-haired one angrily says, this Feng Hao really doesn't know good from bad. Feng Loi adds, yeah, anyway, he's just reached the 4th level. We won't let him continue being arrogant. The scene changes to the auction market. A worried attendant says, sir, the auction is almost at its end. Master, if you don't go now, the guests will be displeased. The market owner scolds. Get out. What do you know? He smokes and worries. That great person is worth waiting for. Someone who can change the fate of the entire Ngokland city, let alone waiting, even risking my life, is worth it. He suddenly hears footsteps approaching. He turns around. Delighted to see Feng Hao, he says, it's fine. Sir, you've arrived just in time. Everyone in the audience is getting impatient. Why hasn't Ao Duongbang appeared yet? I heard he's outside waiting for someone. That's right, I saw it myself. It's the one bidding on that mysterious secret manual. They've arrived. Ao Duongbang walks in with Feng Hao. People discuss. That's quite an impressive figure. Indeed, such a powerful person must be an extraordinary genius who intends to lead our Ngokland city. He must look very handsome, like a cool idol. Feng Hao, behind his mask, feels embarrassed. Oh, so many people are looking at me. How embarrassing. Ao Duong announces, ladies and gentlemen, you've been kept waiting. The final item will be auctioned by me personally. He grabs the red cloth. As he pulls it away, a dazzling golden light emerges. Everyone looks surprised. They're able to behold the mysterious tiger's movement technique. Ao Duong continues, I don't need to introduce it further. I'm sure everyone here is a master of martial arts. You understand this better than I do. The starting price is 50,000 gold coins. Each bid must increase by at least 1,000. Let the bidding begin. The first to raise their sign is the Uyen family. I bid 100,000. He thinks, finally, I've waited for this rare opportunity. Everyone is surprised and discusses. Right off the bat, they've doubled the price. The Uyen family is in a must-win situation. Someone next to him adds, are we going to bid by thousands each time? Of course, we must crush the opponent's spirit. The old man with green hair thinks, although I don't want to offend the Uyen family, the mysterious level technique is still more attractive. He raises his sign and says 150,000. Suddenly, a voice calls out 180,000 Yu. He immediately looks over. It's someone from the Fong family, thinking, our budget for the next few years is all used up, but it could affect the fate of our clan. People discuss. The Fong family's boasting like this means they want to rise to the top among the 4 clans. But the Fong family's wealth isn't that great, is it? Duong Koi turns to call his father. He thinks, if we don't take the risk now, when will we? He raises his sign, 200,000. Before he finishes, someone shouts 300,000. He helplessly lowers his sign, thinking Uyen Sok, that madman. The Uyen family thinks smugly, your one family can't compete with our 2. We've prepared early and have plenty of money ready. Ngokland City will soon be ours. Ao Duong calls, 300,000 once, 300,000 twice, and brings down the hammer to close the deal. People discuss. Ngokland City is really changing hands. We should seek refuge with the Uyen family soon. Suddenly, a voice says, Fong family requests to stop. It's Fong Hao in that concealing outfit. A cold wind blows through. Familiar yet strange. Strange yet familiar. The elder thinks, could this mysterious person intend to form an alliance with our Fong family? I should be proactive and extend a handshake. Unexpectedly, this distinguished guest, Mr. Fong Hao, walks over to Fong Tran and says, you're Fong Tran, right? He replies, yes, that's me. He asks, very good. How much gold do you have on you? He answers, 20,000 gold coins. Fong Hao says, perfect. I'm short 20,000 gold coins. Let's make a deal. He presents the movement technique and earth-grasping fist.
Heb je een hoofd vol ideeën? Deel ze met de wereld. Maak het jezelf makkelijk. Bouw je website met Strato. De AI-tools van Strato helpen je met design, teksten en afbeeldingen. En je eigen domeinnaam en persoonlijke e-mailadres zijn zelfs blijvend inbegrepen. Waar wacht je nog op? Ga aan de slag met je eigen website en start de eerste maand gratis op strato.nl.
Everyone around is surprised. Is this mysterious person crazy? 20,000 gold coins to sell 2 high-level secret manuals. He clearly has a relationship with the Fong family. Uyen Ra angrily crushes his cup, thinking, is this mysterious person mocking me? Fong Tran is stunned, not knowing what to say. Fong Hao asks, what's wrong? Did I quote too high? Fong Tran quickly clasps his hands. No, not at all. I'm just a bit overwhelmed by your kindness. He says, then it's settled. Fong Tran replies, yes, sir. The green-haired elder turns and says, Duong, what follows is extremely unfavorable for us. Duong replies, yeah, in this Ngokland City, there's nothing we can't do. They can't push us out. The scene changes to nighttime in the Fong family's private room. The elder, holding the mysterious manual, asks Fong Tran, can you recognize this mysterious person? He answers, Fong Tran doesn't know. The elder wonders, this mysterious person has given our Fong family such a favor. Could it be a friend of our ancestor Fong Hao? Surely he must have been guided by this person. Everyone wonders. No wonder his cultivation, which hasn't progressed for a long time, suddenly advanced. However, it's still only at the 3rd high level. If not, we could try the competition between the 4 clans. The elder says, Fong Lia, let Fong Hao participate in the 4-clan competition. Fong Loi needs more time to train. He exclaims in surprise, great elder, how can we suddenly change the family head? My son should naturally represent the Fong family. The elder replies, my decision is final. You may all leave. Fong Lia turns away reluctantly. The elder calls out, Fong Tran, stay behind. Everyone else leaves the room, leaving only the elder and Fong Tran. He says, Fong Tran, you're the most level-headed among your generation. You should have been the Fong family head. This child Fong Lia is still too impulsive, but for our clan's sake, we had no choice. But to do this, Fong Tran replies, I understand. He continues, Hao is a good child, diligent in his studies and training. In the future, he'll be among the strongest. Fong approaches and pats his shoulder. You are my hope, and the hope of the Fong family. The Fong family cannot decline under my watch. Nurture Hao well. Hearing this, Fong Tran ponders and understands the elder's intention. That same night, deep in the forest, a powerful aura emanates. It's Fong Hao diligently practicing. He thinks it's unbelievable that he's broken through to the 4th level of martial arts in such a short time. Fong Tran approaches to congratulate. My son, Hao. Fong Hao turns and replies, Father. He smiles. 4th level of martial arts already. Not bad. The person who taught you this technique, was it someone wearing a black cloak? He answers, yes, father. How did you know? He says, nothing escapes my notice. You shouldn't disappoint this great person. There's also the competition between the 4 clans. It's been decided that you'll participate. Feng Hao, surprised and delighted, responds, yes, father. Haha. Feng Loi is probably so angry he can't sleep. That's not a problem, father. Feng Tran replies, you sly boy, don't embarrass our Feng family. A few days later, at Nok Land City's New Blood Arena, the stands are clean, waiting for the competitors. Spectators arrive, discussing, this time, which family do you favor? Tell me so I can place my bet. Duongkoi from the Duong family is the oldest. He's already at the 4th intermediate level. I think the Duong family will win. I heard Uyenra's physical attribute is ice, and she bought a mystic level technique at an auction. I'm betting on Uyenra. Stop guessing, they're here. Ao Duong speaks from the stands. It's an honor that I can host this 4-clan competition. Next, the matchups will be decided by drawing lots. Suddenly, footsteps are heard approaching. It's Duong Koi rushing onto the stage. Everyone wonders, the Duong family's eldest son. Young master, the Duong family is so cool. What's he doing on stage? Duong Koi, with a cold face, says, excuse me everyone, I'm impatient. Let's fight directly in turns. Feng Hao, do you dare to come up? Feng Hao below responds, raising his hand, sure, why not? He slowly walks up. The crowd discusses. Why is it Feng Hao? It should be Feng Loi. Feng Hao is known as useless. Isn't he just seeking death by going up there? Duong Koi says, Feng Hao, you really have the guts to come up. Feng Hao smiles and replies, why wouldn't I dare? You're not that scary. Duong Koi impatiently rolls up his sleeve. The humiliation from last time. I'll make you pay for it in blood. I'll show you the difference in strength between my 4th intermediate level and yours. I might as well cripple you while I'm at it. So Uyen Han will completely give up on you. He immediately launches an attack. Die Feng Hao. Let me show you the power of the medicine I've been taking. Unexpectedly, I missed. Feng Hao dodges easily. Wow, that's weak. Duong Koi angrily takes a stance, thinking, how did he dodge? What's going on? I've clearly leveled up. He immediately attacks again. You little bastard, where do you think you're running? This punch will definitely hit him. Feng Hao smiles lightly. He uses his foot to kick straight at Duong Koi's fist. In Duong Koi's bewilderment, he quickly runs backward and lands gently. People discuss, is this the same useless guy from before? Why does he seem so strong now? He's even teasing him. This is really interesting. I think so too. Go Feng Hao. Hearing this, Duong Koi becomes furious and shouts, Feng Hao, stop retreating. If you have the guts, face my attack head on. People turn to discuss quietly. Feng Hao's skilled appearance. Could it be that his cultivation has broken through? It seems Duong Koi can't win easily like this. Feng Hao smiles provocatively. Alright then, come on. Duong Koi gets even more furious, thinking, I admit you've become stronger. I'll use all my power in one move to defeat you. He raises his hand in a martial arts stance, frantically rushing forward with a murderous look. Die, Feng Hao. He immediately smiles and rushes to counterattack, thinking, if you're so confident, I'll show you the real difference between us. Feng Hao's speed is very fast. Duong Koi watches with his mouth agape. What's going on? How can his speed be so fast? Feng Hao moves swiftly, his eyes full of killing intent. Duong Koi immediately dodges to the side, thinking, this is bad. If I get hit, I'm definitely dead. I can't avoid it. Oh no, too fast. He moves behind me. I can't escape now. I'm definitely dead. Feng Hao quickly jumps high. He concentrates power in his hand and attacks downward. With a murderous face, Duong Koi gapes, his eyes wide, mouth open. Stop, stop, don't kill me. Boom. Duong Ra shouts loudly, Koi. Under the sunlight on the arena, one person stands, one person lies. It's Duong Koi lying there, foaming at the mouth. Feng Hao smiles. It's okay, it's okay. Young Master Duong is just scared unconscious, that's all. Ao Duong announces, this match, Feng Hao wins. People discuss, so cool. One move to decide the match. Mr. Feng Hao, that's awesome. Feng Hao, keep it up. I'm rooting for you. So, is the next challenger Uyen Jia or Hoko? Step up. Young Master Feng, your kung fu is good. This match, Hoko from the Ho family will entertain you. People discuss. Hoko and Duong Koi are both level 4 intermediate. Feng Hao, in the current situation, is probably at the advanced level already. Hoko seems very confident. Could he have reached the advanced level too? Hoko smiles. Originally, I had a secret that I wanted to save for the final match. It seems I don't need to hide it anymore. He reaches into his clothes and takes out a pill. While eating it, he says, you've reached level 4 peak already. My level 4 will probably find it hard to defeat you. He swallows it. Immediately, his killing intent bursts forth. He says, so let my level 5 entertain you instead. thinking to himself, let you all see Hoko's terrifying combat power. I, Ngoklan City, should rightfully be led by the Ho family. Hoko emits an aura. With a murderous face, he rips his shirt. Come test my level 5. Fong surprised. He's advanced. How can it be such a coincidence? Fong Liet continues. It's not exactly considered advancement. Rather, it's suppressing one's own level. Normally, when cultivating, the body is like a water bag. The whole body absorbs the power of martial arts from nature. When the water bag is full, one can break through and advance. At different levels, the difficulty of absorbing martial power varies. The higher the level, the harder it is to absorb martial power. But the Ho family's hereditary technique is different. At lower levels, they frantically accumulate without advancing, waiting for the right moment to break through and advance. It's like leveling up while ensuring a significant amount of martial value. Fong Loi, after listening, asks worriedly, so Hoko's current level is? The old man's eyes narrow as he answers seriously, I'm afraid he's nearly at level 5 intermediate. Hoko emits a powerful aura like a hungry beast ready to hunt, saying loudly, come on, Fong Hao, if I don't show you all a thing or two, you'll think our Ho family has no one capable. Fong Hao, if you don't make a move, I'm coming at you. He shouts loudly as if going mad. Fong Hao, with a worried expression, is suddenly brushed by a gust of wind. This speed is too fast. In the blink of an eye, Hoko had approached right in front of him. The attack force was also very powerful. Fong Hao stepped back, and the ground shattered. Fong Hao immediately rushed forward to attack again, shouting loudly, it's not over yet. I'll let you run now. His fist quickly approached Fong Hao. The speed and defensive power were not inferior either. He immediately raised his hand to block the attack. You think I can defeat a level 5 intermediate? He instantly emitted a defensive aura. Feeling that Hoko's attack was too heavy, both sides retreated a step. Fong Hao, trembling, internally assessed his opponent. If I didn't know how to heal, I'm afraid I would have lost just now. I can't beat him. I'm no match for him. Everyone watching the first attack discussed. Fong Hao, although at the peak of level 4, still can't withstand a level 5 after all. Unexpectedly, the new student who reached level 5 earliest this time turned out to be from the Ho family. Fong Tran worriedly thought, However, this time you probably can't match him in strength. This Ho family brat unexpectedly still had a move up his sleeve. This is really not good. You can only give up. Hoko taunted smugly. What's wrong? Fong Hao, weren't you just acting all high and mighty? Come on, continue. That was just a warm-up. Hoko's body technique was powerful. He immediately accelerated, cracking the ground. He charged straight up with a smug smile. This is just the beginning. He landed with a straight kick towards Fong Hao, continuing to attack and defend simultaneously. Hoko's attacks could be heard whistling through the air across the stands, the sound of fists clearly audible. Fong Hao, in a defensive stance, worriedly thought, this won't do. I really can't beat him. I'm no match for him. Hoko, as if going mad, wanted to end it. What now? Surrender now and you'll suffer less. Trash should obediently remain trash. Hearing this, Fong Hao felt conflicted, thinking, surrender. That's right, after all, I've been called trash for so many years. Surrendering wouldn't be so bad. Hoko continued to taunt. What's wrong? Still not giving up. My next move will be at full power. If you don't die, you'll be crippled. Fong Hao thought, that's right, just surrendering will end it all. Being trash and giving up, at worst, I'll just be laughed at. He regained his resolve. His whole body trembling, he clenched his fists. Hoko immediately charged forward with all his strength in his hand. With this move, I want to completely cripple you. Fong Hao opened his eyes wide, but he also put all his strength into his attack. Two tremendous forces collided in the stands. The two powers exploded, illuminating the sky. Fong Hao, with strong will, thought, but I, Fong Hao. As the smoke cleared, everyone discussed, Fong Hao has fallen. The Ho family has won. Hoko is amazing, we've profited. That trash Fong. Hoko grinned wickedly. Ha ha ha! As expected of trash. I've won. Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly let out a cry. His pupils dilated. Everything around him turned pitch black. His body only now showed a reaction. In excruciating pain, he collapsed directly onto the ground. Everyone was surprised. What happened? What's going on? Hoko, get up, Fong Hao declared. I am not trash. He stood up without a scratch and shouted loudly. Who else? I, Fong Hao of the Fong family, will fight to the end. Ao Duong announced, the winner of this match is Fong Hao. The spectators were stunned. Everyone stood frozen, unable to believe it. What just happened? Why did Hoko fall? He was at the middle of level 5. Could it be that Fong Hao has also reached level 5 martial artist? How is that possible? What exactly happened just now? Fong Hao reflected. That was really too risky. If it wasn't for the medicinal field, he recalled the moments before. When Hoko was charging with all his might, he had to put all his strength into winning. He had to abandon defense and attack with full force, using the medicinal field to heal himself. At the same time, his right hand gathered all remaining fighting power, preparing for one strike. Finally, the Luli Tiger Force aura was summoned, and he thought with unwavering determination, I will definitely escape this label of being trash. I must win. Hoko had come close. Die, Feng Hao. Feng Hao shouted loudly, countering, don't even dream of it. Back to reality, he thought to himself, I've won. I can feel the energy starting to activate in my body. Inside him, a stream of golden light energy began to move, gradually spreading out, then shining. It was the sound of breakthrough. Feng Hao broke through right on the arena. Everyone witnessing it gaped in awe. So cool. It's explosive. Feng Hao has actually broken through to level 4. Aoduang, seeing such an excellent match, commented, truly spectacular, truly spectacular. The second match, Feng Hao of the Feng family wins. The audience began to have faith in Feng Hao, cheering loudly, Feng Hao. Level 5 Feng Hao. Aoduang continued to speak. So, who will the Uyan family send for the third match? Unexpectedly, an elder of the Uyan family spoke up. Our Uyan family regrettably doesn't have any new martial artists at level 5. Congratulations to the Feng family for winning first place in the 4-clan competition. Aoduang announced, Feng Hao wins. The entire stadium buzzed about the comeback of the Trash Feng.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals altijd dezelfde lage prijs voor iedereen. Of je nou veel of weinig boodschappen doet. Met deze week Joma brood- en toastsalades voor maar €1,89. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Trash, where he's clearly a genius. Feng Hao's whole body was still trembling. He couldn't believe this result. Feng Hao was in the back forest, in a meditative state. Suddenly, a figure moved between two trees, making a noise. Feng Hao immediately flared up his energy, stood up, and shouted, "Who's there?" The voice from the shadows responded, "Oh, your reaction is quite fast." As soon as the words ended, it rushed forward and grabbed Feng Hao's throat. He barely managed to stammer, "You are." The mysterious person wore a mask and was covered in a black cloak, unrecognizable. Don't ask such pointless questions, and don't hope to escape from my hands. Feng Hao's face looked very angry. He grabbed the attacker's leg. The mysterious person said, "Don't look at me like that. Someone bought your life. I'm just doing business. Don't resent me." His right hand grasped the attacker's left leg, emitting an aura. The mysterious person sensed this power. What? He struck out with an extremely powerful palm towards the mysterious person. The attacker retreated as the smoke gradually dissipated. Feng Hao quickly disappeared, to the attacker's surprise. After that attack, he laughed. Truly a talented one. To be able to counterattack in such a situation, all the more reason I can't let you live. Come out obediently. I might give you a slightly easier death. Feng Hao had quickly hidden behind a tree, his heart pounding, panting. He thought, damn it, head on. I'm no match for him at all. I don't have many chances left to heal myself. If I move, I'll reveal my position even more. What should I do? Little master, where are you? He called out in his thoughts, hopelessly. In return, he got the silence of the entire night forest. He restarted his hand. Forget it. I have to rely on myself anyway. My arm is okay now. Let me try something. The hidden person slowly moved without making a sound, turning left and right, searching. Where did he go? He must still be nearby. Found it. There's something behind that tree trunk. He immediately broke into a sinister smile, like a bloodthirsty wolf preparing to hunt. He instantly rushed forward at high speed, shouting loudly, "Found you! Dare to trick me." It turns out Feng Hao had hung his coat on a tree branch as a decoy. As soon as he finished speaking, before he could recover, he suddenly sensed something and screamed, "This pressure! I'm done for." A strong white energy stream descended from above. Feng Hao suddenly appeared from above, shouting loudly, "Die." He unleashed the Van Thienho palm, using all his strength to break through his physical limits. He had to land this full power strike. It illuminated the entire dark forest. The sleeping plants were awakened by the energy light. After a while, the energy dissipated. As the smoke cleared, the mysterious man's voice said, "Ha! Impressive, young one. Impressive indeed. I've almost used all my strength. I was close to death at your hands." Feng Hao's single move had torn half of the mysterious man's body to shreds. Unfortunately, your body can't withstand such a technique, can it? So I'm still the winner. I'm afraid you won't live much longer. Let me send you on your way. After the attack, Feng Hao had hidden in another spot. Hit by the painful technique, he groaned. My life is not yours to take yet. I will definitely survive. If you have the guts, come here. A blurry figure appeared before the mysterious man. Hearing Feng Hao's words, he panicked and thought to himself, this kid knows he's no match for me, yet he's heading towards Yothu Son Thak, seeking life in the face of death. His face suddenly turned pale. This kid is absolutely crazy. Even if I were in my best condition, I wouldn't dare enter Yothu Son Thak alone. I'd better go back and report. Anyway, this kid won't escape death. He immediately turned back. Just as he finished reporting, a powerful kick sent him flying. It was Duong Jiechu who shouted, useless trash. You can't even handle a mere martial arts novice. Damn it, get out of my sight. Feng Hao has escaped into Yothu Son Thak. Everyone, block all exits. If he comes out, kill him immediately. He must die. The scene shifts back to the forest. Feng Hao then walked sluggishly. Exhausted, he wondered how long he had been walking. Perhaps he thought, my physical strength must be at its limit now. I can't fall down. I can't die. Unable to bear it anymore, he immediately collapsed onto the grass. The monsters heard the sound of the battle. They immediately approached. Discovering him, they immediately cried out. Suddenly, a stream of green spiritual energy emanated from his body. It spread out in a wide radius. The monsters sensed danger and immediately fled. Fan Lao appeared to rescue him. Feng Hao is destined. I shouldn't intervene. I'll only help you this once. Very soon, the sun was shining. Feng Hao was still safely lying in the forest. He got up, stretched to greet the peaceful early sunlight as if nothing had happened. Eyes wide open, looking ahead, he wondered, why am I sleeping here? Who saved me? Little master, was it you? Fan Lao appeared and replied, of course it was me. Otherwise, you'd have become monster food by now. He said, thank you, little master. So, little master, do you know the way back? Fan Lao frowned. We're not going back. Since you're here, just live here alone. Feng Hao was stunned for a few seconds, then shouted in surprise, live alone? Here, even martial arts masters might not survive here. He immediately stood up, turned around, clasped his hands and said goodbye. Suddenly, he froze, stopping to hear Fan Lao ask, do you want to be a mere ornament all your life? Without experiencing life and death trials, without external pressure, do you think you can become strong just by relying on your current strength? This isn't a fairy tale. With your weak physique, continuing like this will only lead to death. Hearing this, Feng Hao's whole body seemed to be injected with willpower. He clenched his fists and turned back. Fan Lao continued, a martial artist forced into this situation. What will you use in 3 years to face Van An, who has reached Wuling level? How will you protect the Feng family? Feng Hao replied, little master, you're right. I must conquer Yothu Son Thak and become a true strong person. Fan Lao heard him and smiled happily. So the motivation boost was successful. The scene changes to the Feng family. Feng Tran's voice shouted loudly, are you telling the truth? The mysterious man, after being kicked by Duong Jiechu, ran to the Feng family to tell the story, replied, ha, you're about to die. I'm speaking kindly. The Ho and Duong families treated me unkindly. Look at my condition. Why would I lie to you? Feng Tran angrily slammed his hand on the table and shouted, Ho family, Duong family, full of murderous intent, daring to harm my Hao. I must level them to the ground. Feng Thien shouted loudly, calling for Liet Ka. After hearing the story, Feng Liet, I angrily shouted, gather the elites of our clan. We must see those 2 families leveled to the ground. The scene changes to nighttime at the Duong family mansion. A crescent moon signals a noisy night there. An elder attacks straight into the courtyard, like the opening of a battle. The experts of the Feng family have arrived. Duong Chu steps out and says, Feng Tran, Feng Liet, how dare you interfere like this? Feng Tran, face full of resentment, replies, you 2 bastards, you have nothing worth saying. Just die. As he finishes, Feng Hao gathers his energy. He raises his hand, using Votran Feng Sat, all of you must pay the price. The 2 family heads immediately sense the danger. Ho Gyatchu instantly uses Thuong Loi Luke Bien. The 2 gather 2 golden thunderbolts. If you've started the battle, then charge over. Duong Gyatchu also draws his sword, using Tuai Tin Tram, replying, how can I let you rampage in my Duong mansion like this? The 2 join forces and rush to confront Feng Tran. Everyone around must emit their aura for protection, because the tremendous power of the 3 families clashes. A bright light illuminates the entire sky, quickly fading as the smoke dissipates. Feng Tran's hand is clenched tight, his face angry, thinking, detestable. Fighting 2 family heads at once is still a bit difficult. The 2 family heads sense Feng Tran's superior strength increasing somehow. They think, unexpected, to think Feng Tran could actually withstand our combined attack simultaneously. Feng Tran's strength cannot be underestimated. An elder shouts loudly, people of the Feng clan, hear my order. Leave no one behind. The Duong family responds, don't be so arrogant. We've come to kill, so don't expect to return. Both sides prepare to charge at each other. Suddenly, a stream of energy from above blocks them. a voice speaks up. All of you, stop for me. The elders sense an incredibly powerful aura. Who is it? Knockland City. Do we have such a powerful expert? That person appears, holding a fan. It's Ao Duong Min, the guard of the Knockat auction house, who says, I didn't intend to intervene, but this matter concerns the survival of the 3 great clans. It will affect all of Knockland City. Fong Thian speaks up. Ao Duong manager, they've been bullying us excessively. They killed our clan's younger generation, forcing him into the Beast Mountain, and now his whereabouts are unknown. That's why we came to seek justice. Ao Duong Min listens and ponders for a moment. He puts his hand to his mouth, folds his fan, and says, well, you shouldn't act recklessly in Gokland City. I'll send people to assist you in going to the Beast Mountain to search. Now disperse. An elder of the Fong family says, today, out of respect for Ao Duong manager, we'll temporarily drop this matter. Don't say I didn't warn you. The Fong family is not something you can mess with. Let's go. Fong Tran leaves, his face full of killing intent. He turns back to say his final words. You'd better pray that my Hao doesn't encounter any trouble. Otherwise, all of you will pay with your lives. Duong Koi frowns, thinking, if it's already come to this, don't blame me for being ruthless. The scene changes to a stream in the forest. Fong Hao is sitting right under a waterfall, thinking, I must clear my mind of distractions. Focus on using each muscle. Make the techniques more concise and agile without mutual destruction when initiating moves. His whole body moves freely. The elder reminds, next time when using martial arts, let the force follow the technique to reduce harm to yourself. Without experiencing life and death, it's hard to unleash your highest potential. You. Fong Hao, still in meditation with eyes closed, replies, disciple understands. The elder continues, tomorrow start hunting level 6 beasts. Fong Hao's mouth gapes, eyes wide open. What? Level 6. The scene changes to the next day. A level 6 flame beast, a fire-type monster, appears before Fong Hao. He shrinks back, thinking, I'm only level 5. Mom, I want to go home. The beast's first attack. Fong Hao quickly dodges, jumping back a beat. Feeling the ferocious attack, he thinks, it's really worthy of being a beast at my level. The ground smokes, accompanied by the beast's roar. From within the smoke, it charges out for a second attack, mouth wide open. Fong Hao anxiously observes, this one's grown up to be quite intimidating. Certainly can't go head-to-head with it. Its attack range is much larger and wider than mine. I can only use my wits. The beast quickly advances towards Fong Hao. He immediately jumps away again, thinking, after all, it's just a wild beast. Let me show you how formidable I am. His hand emits a strong purple energy that gathers. Lu Lai Tiger Force. First, use Tiger Palm to stir up dust and smoke. Based on the surrounding heat, it probably won't dissipate quickly. It must be disoriented now. I just need to feint and strike from another direction. After all, it's just a brainless beast. After creating the smoke, he picks up a stone and throws it in as a distraction. The beast detects the sound from the stone and falls for the trick. Fong Hao immediately accelerates towards it, concentrating all his power into the attack, thinking, this is it, go and die. Unexpectedly, mid-flight, he takes a hit from the beast. Still stunned and confused, the impact sends Fong Hao flying 10 meters away. He stands up, in pain. How is this possible? How did it not pay attention to that damn stone? How did it know? The elder appears, looking at his silly disciple, and says, the flame beast's sense of smell is 30 times stronger than yours. You should drop these little tricks. Can you be more serious? Fong Hao surprisingly replies, little master, why didn't you tell me earlier? The elder glances sideways. Look in front of you. As he turns his face, he sees the beast already charging to attack. He immediately jumps to the side, cursing, damn it! He starts channeling energy to use Lu Lai Tiger Force, looking smug. Watch me concentrate my power and destroy you, you boastful beast. Before finishing his sentence, the beast lunges and strikes with a boom. Fong Hao cries out, ouch, and runs away for the 9th time. I haven't finished concentrating my power yet. Can't you wait for me? The elder looks at his difficult-to-train disciple, bored with the fight. He yawns repeatedly, feeling sleepy. Fong Hao's face turns as green as a toad, shouting, save me. Master, you didn't teach me how to fight. I'm surely going to die. The elder calmly replies, didn't I teach you already? You fool. To deal with fast opponents, use Tiger Palm. It's really suitable.
Simpel een zakelijke lening aanvragen met 2 documenten.
Duidelijk voor ondernemers. Nieuw 10.
Hearing this, an idea flashes in Fong Hao's mind. He thinks, Tiger Palm speed. That's right. In the tiger movement, there's only one technique, the speed skill 5 Spirit Tigers. He raises his hand, quickly channeling energy. A yellow energy stream emerges. The speed of his technique is very fast. He successfully counterattacks, striking directly at the beast's body. A moment later, the forest becomes quiet. The level 6 beast has been defeated by Feng Hao, lying face down on the ground, mouth agape. Feng Hao's fingertips are also severely injured from using the body technique. To increase my own speed, focus the attack on one point. I think I've found the secret. A moment later, thigh bones are piled up on the grass. It's Feng Hao gnawing like he's starving, two hands holding two large thighs, eating while saying, "So delicious, so powerful. This beast meat is also incredible. My whole body is filled with strength." The elder replies, "That's because you have a medicine field. Others can't easily gain strength like that." Feng Hao's eyes light up. With this digestion and absorption speed, casually eating a few more beasts could break through to martial disciple level 6. The elder says, "With your foolish attack method, you'll surely die fighting the next one." Feng Hao replies, "Sorry about last time. I'll definitely use my brain and wisdom to achieve victory." The elder notices something. He immediately turns and says, "Get up. I've found something good. Come with me." He immediately flies off. Feng Hao, still eager to eat, reluctantly carries two thighs and hurriedly runs after him. "Wait for me." A strong energy aura is emanating. The elder asks, "Do you feel anything yet?" Feng Hao replies, "Demon beast. I can't sense anything at all." The elder says, "At this distance, it shouldn't be too far off. You should be able to sense it. Close your eyes and concentrate to feel it." He replies, "Yes," and immediately closes his eyes to sense. In his mind, spiritual energy emerges. He realizes it's a spirit herb. He excitedly says, "It's even a high-grade spirit herb." The elder smiles, "Not bad, you found a treasure." Suddenly, they come to a stop. Feng Hao asks, "Master, isn't the spirit herb right in front of us?" The elder replies, "That's right. It's right in front, guarded by 3 demon beasts. How could it be wrong?" Feng Hao observes the 3 demon beasts, his face turning pale. He turns and stammers, "Master, actually, I was just bluffing earlier. I can barely stand right now. Can we come back another time?" The elder frowns and says, "The flame beast is already considered the lowest level demon beast. Smell that. This spirit herb is about to ripen. If we miss it, we might have to wait another 100 years. Feng Hao, feeling dizzy, replies, "All right, fine. If I die, I die. No reward comes without risk." Just as he's about to charge in recklessly, the elder calls out, "Wait, stop. I told you earlier to use your brain. The flame beast won't easily leave its lair. You have enough time to prepare." Feng Hao, embarrassed, starts warming up and replies, "Yes, use wisdom." His face brightens as if he's thought of something. The elder looks on with joy, thinking, "Oh, his eyes have changed." Perhaps he doesn't even realize how quickly he's maturing. A while later, Feng Hao uses his brain to craft a shield and a sharp spear from demon beast bones and wood. The elder asks, "You were gone for so long just to prepare these things?" Feng Hao replies with a confident face, "Master, just watch my performance now." In the night forest, only the rustling of Feng Hao's footsteps can be heard. He thinks, these demon beasts aren't too low in intelligence. I must be careful. I can't miss any opportunity to attack. At this moment, he seizes the chance. He immediately accelerates and charges forward. The demon beast reacts quickly and dodges slightly. Feng Hao lands. He worries, thinking, they're extremely sensitive to human scent. It seems the chance of a successful sneak attack isn't very high. Then I'll attack head-on. He immediately launches a second attack. He swings his spear and shouts, "Arrogant beast, I've long seen through your attack method. Come and fight me." The demon beast also immediately charges to counterattack. Feng Hao smiles triumphantly. Not bad. This is the moment. It's coming from the left. He quickly runs to the right. Both hands concentrate all force into the spear tip. He thrusts straight ahead. The spear pierces the demon beast's belly. It lets out a painful cry. Feng Hao says, "How does it feel to be attacked by your own kind's bones? It's not over yet. This move will finish you off." He continues to spin the spear, concentrating force into the spear tip. He thrusts straight for a fatal blow on the demon beast. Blood splatters everywhere as he pulls out the spear, his face cold. He lets out a light, satisfied grunt. The elder says from afar, "Don't be so arrogant. Although this type of demon beast is low level, they're not stupid enough to engage you one by one." As soon as he finishes speaking, another demon beast approaches. Feng Hao thinks, "Master is right. They're attacking together now. It's impossible to take them out one by one." The remaining 2 immediately charge forward. A fierce battle ensues. Feng Hao's body is covered in wounds. Panting, he thinks, "Damn it, these guys are cooperating too well." The elder frowns. "If this continues, you'll have to stop here." Feng Hao replies, I know. This is part of the plan." Both sides are backing away to observe. Feng Hao gradually retreats towards the forest. The 2 monster beasts charge forward. He immediately turns and runs, chuckling. They've taken the bait. Feng Hao's speed is very fast. The 2 demon beasts are not far behind. They chase him to a part of the forest where he had set up traps beforehand. Feng Hao quickly waves his hand and shouts, "Don't underestimate me. I'll show you the intelligence of humans. Die." He immediately pulls a rope. The two demon beasts are caught off guard, not understanding what's happening. Suddenly, something starts to emerge from the ground. It's many pairs of sharpened wooden stakes. They surround the two demon beasts. They've been trapped. Feng Hao smiles triumphantly. Calmly sitting on a tree branch with a knife, he says, "Ha! Let me show you arrogant beasts. The real show is yet to come." He immediately uses the knife to cut a rope. The rope snaps back due to tension, while the two demon beasts still stand dumbfounded, not understanding what's happening. As the rope is cut, a massive log starts falling down. The two demon beasts sense it and turn to look. They turn to run, screaming loudly. Feng Hao laughs. "It's too late to run now. Let me show you what a trap within a trap means." In the direction they're running, the ground suddenly gives way. The two fall face first into a pit Feng Hao had dug earlier. The massive log falls, crashing down. The two demon beasts dodge the log but fall face first into the deep pit. Feng Hao peeks out, grinning mischievously. "Haha, got you now, didn't I? Be good and die now." The two little demon beasts hug each other, waiting for death. A pair of turtle doves flying overhead are startled as they hear Feng Hao cast his spell. Heavenly Tiger Growth, Glassy Tiger Force. 5 spirit tigers descend to attack the two demon beasts. The elder appears, saying, "Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were surely dead." Feng Hao steps out, smiling. "Master, how could your disciple die so easily? Although I almost did bite the dust. The effect of the medicine I've been taking these days is completely gone." The elder laughs encouragingly. It was all worth it. Let's enter the cave." A red light emanates from inside the cave. A fragrance wafts out. Feng Hao says, "The medicinal scent is so strong." Before Feng Hao and the elder is the fire dragon flower. The leaf is shaped like a dragon's head. Inside its mouth is a glowing red flower. It emits a fragrance. Feng Hao is surprised. Is this the fire dragon flower?" The elder continues, "That's right, but it's only in stage 2. If it could have another 100 years, it could bear the fire dragon fruit. Then it could compare to the Medicine King's treasure." Feng Hao turns, his eyes sparkling. The Medicine King's spiritual medicine. Isn't that only in legends? The elder frowns, thinking helplessly. "Oh, that annoying face," he replies. "You won't live to see that day. Don't harbor such foolish thoughts. You can't use this flower yet. I'll keep it for now." As he speaks, the elder reaches out to pick the flower with his spiritual energy. Feng Hao feels dissatisfied. "Oh, come on. Master, I risked my life to get that." The elder replies, "It's not that I can't beat you. I'm training you to be less greedy. Go on, dig up the root yourself. Look how stingy you are." Feng Hao smirks, feigning anger, and begins to dig up the deep roots. A golden light emerges. Feng Hao looks at it, mouth agape in surprise. The elder says, "This is called a Marshall Star." Feng Hao, not knowing what it is, asks, "A Marshall Star?" The elder explains. For martial artists, a Marshall Star is like a second life. It's formed from the condensation of martial energy in heaven and earth. After a martial artist refines it, the martial energy in their body can grow rapidly. It's especially necessary during breakthroughs, greatly increasing the success rate of leveling up. Feng Hao holds it in his hand, observing this.
This week.
That is based off an ancient Japanese This is the Mizuchi, a new divine rarity pet in Grow a Garden that is based off an ancient Japanese mythical creature, so you already know it's gonna be completely broken. Now, normally just one Mizuchi is almost impossible to obtain because you practically have to reach the final tier of the season pass, but in today's video, I got an entire army of them, including a rainbow one. So I'll be showing you what their overpowered abilities are and using them to get infinite mutations and make infinite money. But before we get into it, be sure to smash the like button, subscribe with notifications, and use star code NU when buying Robux. Let's get some Mizuchi. Alright, it feels good to be back on Grow a Garden. It's been a couple of days, I have to admit. Alright, I've been a little busy running away from deer and rams in 99 Nights in the Forest. But here we go, without wasting any time, I see that we got the brand new season pass going on, alright? Just like every other season pass in every game, you get a bunch of tiers of different rewards. We got the Blue Jay